I. Oh shit, my tracking. I know. Give me a sec, chat. Oopsie doopsie. Eto bleh. Eto bleh. You didn't see my damn thing. Here I am. Hi. Hi everyone. Good evening. Sorry for the extremely late start and all the delays. So the original plan for today was to play a little horror game called Tunnet that I saw like a year ago or something. That plan very quickly changed when I was planning with Rob, Mickey, and Sarah for this week when we were going to play Outlast Trials, and instead we wanted to play the Outlast Trials today. Unfortunately, Sarah had a little emergency. She had to drop what she was doing, hop into the car. So we're going back to the original plan, and we'll probably play the Outlast Trials tomorrow instead. It's going to be a more scuffed stream tomorrow, but we'll figure it out. Yeah, chat, that just happens sometimes. It's the reality of live streams, you know. So it's live, so things just go wrong sometimes. But that's okay. I hope that everything is okay with Sarah at least. But yeah, so Tunnet. It's a little game about working in IT, a little horror game. I actually watched Tomato play this a little bit last year. And it looked so interesting to me that I very quickly decided to stop watching and instead decided I want to play this for myself. It has not had an update for... How long ago did I buy this? I might have bought this like 2 years ago even. It's been a while. So yeah, I'm very excited to finally play this. So let me boot it up. How are you guys doing? How are you doing today, Meep? Welcome everyone, by the way. It's Friday evening, you finally made it. Work is over. You will never have to go back to work again, except for like next week, of course. Or unless you are still working, or you're work the weekend, in which case I'm very sorry. Here, see? It's a very normal game, but I'm working a very normal IT job. Completely normal, nothing weird about it. Let's see, is everything here okay? Mouse sensitivity, monsters behavior. Ignore that. Don't worry about it. The only monster in IT is the users, you know? Technician 01, do you copy? Copy that. Sorry to wake you up. It will just take a few minutes to... Okay, chat, I'm not going to leave the filter on this entire time. Sorry to wake you up. It will just take a few minutes to complete the process. Which process? I am confused. Which process are you referring to? Take a deep breath. One thing at a time. I have been assigned to be your supervisor and I need to get you prepared. Prepare for what? I want to know what's going on. Do I don't know what I'm doing here? Please hold on while I'm setting up your locomotion module. Done. I tried to look around and press the red button 16 times so I can complete the calibration process. It should also give you a few credits. We're gonna need them later. Objective. Move the mouse after look around and press the red button 16 times. 3 credits? Is this an incremental game? Good, your locomotion module is all set. Try to walk and open the door. Use the double ASD keys to move and then open the door. Can I keep pressing this? Look chat, it's 3 credits. Wow. This place sucks. Oh, the mouse sensitivity might be a little bit... Hang on, let me see if I can make a few changes. Placement preview. Arachnophobia mode. Don't worry about that. Let's see, is this bad? Oh, that's a little bit too low. Okay, that's better. Excellent. Last thing we should do before starting the training. Find the ventilation. What did she just say? I accidentally skipped it. Find the vending machine and buy some relays. Underground cafe, the research lab. Why is this place so crusty? Right the vending machine. Left click to loot pages. This space intentionally left blank. Quick start guide. 1. Connect a relay to the mainframe. 1. Mainframe. 2. Relay. 3. Wire. Relays can be built on the floor, on the ceiling, or on the walls. The wiring is done automatically. Oh, okay. Left click to use the upgrade relays. Description. Relays can connect 2 network devices together. You already own this upgrade? Oh. It is now time to build a relay next to the mainframe located in the other room. Relays can be built on the floor or on a wall. When built next to other devices, it will automatically connect to them. Connect a relay to the mainframe. Notice employees only. Can I just... Thank you. I stole his lunch money. Oh no. Well, he does have a knife. Should probably be careful with that. Good morning, sir. May I take your order? What? Sure. What's on the menu today? Fried lithium battery, as usual. I think I will pass for now. Thanks. Doesn't it explode a lithium battery if you fry it? Oh my god, my movement is so weird. I can barely hear a thing. Chat, can you hear everything properly? Do I need to turn this up? I'm gonna turn this up a little bit on you guys' side. There we go. 100 volume. Soap is missing. Damn it, I hate it when the soap is missing. Fascinating. I'm a robot. Do I even need a toilet? Oh, interesting. Tunnet, mainframe. Yo, that's it. That's what the game is called. Book yours now. I don't think I can afford to rent. Underground shelter? Are we like... Is this like an underground shelter of some kind? Did something happen to the surface? Mainframe address 0000, port 0 not connected. Hi there. What is it? Are you actually a scientist? I'm just an assistant. The actual scientist left a long time ago. Where did they all left? Where did they go? I don't know for sure. They left without notice. What were you guys researching? Mainly networking technologies. Upper management is really eager to build a reliable communication network across the entire underground complex. Is this a Strand type game? How do you spend your days here alone in this lab? I'm doing my own research project. I'm working hard on it, but it's kind of a secret at the moment. May I ask you a technical question now? Sure, but be quick. What is the purpose of these mainframes? My supervisor keeps mentioning them. The mainframes are programmed to send instructions to all the endpoints of their cluster. They also communicate with each other when cluster-to-cluster communication is required. Why is the void looking crazy? Yeah, no, right? This new update is fucking insane. I wonder what this stuff is. So, I think we're in some kind of bunker. And I think that there might have been like scientists or humans here at some point, but now it's just robots or something? I'm not sure. Not yet, anyway. Device under test. Left click to inspect the endpoint. I am not allowed to use the endpoints. My job is only to connect them together. Use multiple relays to connect the endpoint to the mainframe. Use a hub to split the wires. Hubs can only be built on the floor. Use the radar to locate other endpoints. Look around to find the direction to the source of the signal. Scanner picks up on endpoints randomly. So we have used the drill to dig tunnels. Oh, we're gonna start digging. Connect more endpoints to the network. I guess the whole point is to connect everything to a giant network. Hi, Mickey. Sorry, Chad. I need to quickly check my messages. Okay, it's Sarah. Dear technician, my team and I needed to borrow some pages from your manual to enable the endpoints. This was the only copy we could find. More are about to be printed, but unfortunately we couldn't wait for them to arrive. We will return them as soon as we are done. Please proceed as usual and follow the instructions given by your supervisor in the meantime. I apologize for the inconvenience. Captain Robert. Huh. There's a whole bunch of pages missing. Wee. Wee. Okay, let's actually get on with this. Select a relay to the mainframe. What is this? Captain Robert, September 14, the endpoint enabling crew successfully booted up the mainframe of the research lab. Sergeant Mike isolated the thing, and the assistant scientist seems to be operational. We're heading for the military base now. Dr. Susan, what should we do about the robot technician? We cannot leave without completing the procedure. Captain Robert, the initiation process can take several weeks. Our schedule is very tight. We need to move on to the next mainframe now. I will request an engineering team to inspect the site as soon as we come back to the headquarters. Sergeant Mike, I agree with Robert. We don't know what's wrong with the technician and we have no time to investigate. We need to set up the other mainframes anyway before building the network. Let's move on. Professor Anna. By the way, Sergeant Mike, did you wash your hands after touching the thing? Sergeant Mike. Almost. Our penny-pinching administrators can't even afford soap, apparently. They're dead. They're dead, chat. They're dead. I don't know what they're talking about with thing. Maybe I have an idea what they might mean with thing. Let's leave that thing alone. So I built this for money, I guess. Oh god. It looks like you have successfully connected a relay. Can I like move this? Oh, yeah. It looks like you have successfully connected a relay to the mainframe. Now try to connect the endpoint to the mainframe and building additional relays. The endpoints are located in the other rooms. So I can like build it over here, I guess. I kind of want to see if I can like build them in like slightly. Like this? Okay, now the device is being tested. Use relays to connect the endpoint. You should now try to connect more endpoints to the network. The wires can be split using hubs. Try to remove one of the relays and replace it with a hub. I don't have a hub. Is this just Upload Labs again? Except now, I've been playing this idle game, chat, called Upload Labs. And it's actually been quite a lot of fun. This is kind of starting to remind me of that, you know, like making money by like uploading stuff. But basically by kind of like setting up a network kind of thing. It's a pretty interesting game. I thought it was going to be a factory game, but it ended up just being an idle game. You don't really do much in terms of like scaling up other than clicking buttons to get upgrades. So do you want me to buy a hub? I'm probably going to have to buy the upgrade. Oh shit, I have a limit. I have a limited amount of energy. Cable color. Ah, map? Oh. Huh. Interesting. Upset. You already own this upgrade, nice. So I can always go back here and press the button to make more credits, I guess. I guess that's so that you never run out of money. What's through here? Is that Essex? Dig your own tunnels. Drills for sale at the vending machine. Oh. Well. We don't got a lot here. Alright, let's buy a hub connected to the network. So now kind of the question is, where do we even have to expand to? Oh, I see. Okay. So everything can only be connected to one other thing, huh? Let's do it like over. Okay, first of all, we're gonna put you right here. You will now have to locate the other shelters. You can now purchase a scanning tool to find the location of one of the surrounding shelters. The strength of the signal should then give you the direction to follow. Okay, but there's another endpoint over there. I want to connect that one first. Oh no. Okay, so there is a limit to what you can do with this. There's a limit to how far cables can go through walls, basically. Do we have any valuables here? Hello, any valuables? Hub config. A or B? 01201. Huh? I don't get it. Hang on, let's see. Introduction. This manual aims to provide all the information required by the network technicians to perform their job in the Tunnet. The Tunnet consists in an underground network of shelters that can host thousands of people in the event of an apocalypse. The facility is autonomously run and maintained by hundreds of human-looking robots. Farming, cooking, cleaning, and many other maintenance tasks can be performed without any human involvement. The communication network is the central element of this infrastructure. As each shelter has been designed to run independently, the communication network is one of the only means to connect the bunkers together. As a network technician, you play an essential role in the success of the Tunnet. So we have, yeah, this is a Strand type game. We have a bunch of human shelters out there, and we are trying to connect them. It is literally a fucking Strand type game. Amazing. Hideo Kojima, you bastard, you did it again. I've never actually played Death Stranding, chat, to be honest. Don't be mad at me, please. I don't like this door. I don't like how the game just hitched when I walked over there. Buy a radar and use it to locate a shelter. You still want to play through them? Yeah, me too. I want to like get to it eventually. The first game, I kind of wonder if I should just skip ahead to the second game, because I kind of have seen a lot of the first game. But I guess that it's still worth playing. The problem with those games is kind of that they rely on like there being people like around, because there's a lot of stuff shared. So like playing them after their popularity, it's kind of like a Dark Souls game, you know, where there's like the peak moment to play is right after it comes out, and after that the player base starts to dwindle. Super Scan and Diggly. Super Scan and Diggly. Left click to scan. It costs $1 to scan. The vending machine also offers a state-of-the-art drill which will allow you to reach the other shelters. Try to dig in the directions indicated by your scanner and connect the other shelters to the network. I'm detecting another shelter. Is it through here? Oh. Oh shit. You see that, chat? Every time I drill, it costs me $1. I feel like I'm Lego Rock Raiders, chat. It is really dark down here. Left click to dig, yeah. Ah, we found it. Supermarket. The supermarket, number 4. Well. It's also just a robot here. Welcome to the underground supermarket. What can I do for you? Buy. I would like to buy something. Sure, what can I get for you? Nothing. Supermarket not connected. The one-stop shop for all your bunker supplies. Big sale. Let's put a hub out here. Do we have a limit to how many of these things we can build? Did we just hear something? I don't like how low the draw distance is, chat. Hang on, I'm gonna build a hub over here, I guess. wish that I could open these doors without like having to... There we go. Wish I could open these doors without having to switch back to my hands. That would be super nice if that were possible. Spooky, yeah. The game is definitely spooky, yeah. Yeah, as you can see, Chad, this is a horror game about what it's like to work like in a like be responsible for network infrastructure. I bet we're gonna need a hub over here. This feels like hub territory, so... That's it? Well, the mainframe is over here. So I guess we don't really need to dig over here. That's some tough rock, by the way. Mushrooms! Oh, we have several sub-levels. I might honestly just start building in this direction. I kind of question how valuable it really is to like do anything else. Let's see. The music stopped. I'm not too happy about that. Look at all of that data flowing around, chat. Isn't it beautiful? Oh, I see. We already have 3 connections to this mainframe, so that's how that works. Interesting. There we go. So we have 0, 1, and 2. So data, hub direction 0, 1, 2, 0. Port from 0 to 0. 0, 3, test. I wonder if this kind of stuff is probably going to be important as well. Like which direction signals go in, and what's the 1, the 2, and the 3 gate and such. I'll betcha. All that stuff is probably gonna turn out to be very important in the future. Why is this? Why did you fall off, Mr. VCR? Oh, I probably knocked you down by accident. Alright, well, let's go find our next... Wait, there's another shelter right here? Let's use the fucking endpoint here, computer. Hi, Zarisa. Good evening. Wait, did I accidentally disconnect that server, or what is going on with it? No, you're connected. Yeah, you're connected. That's kind of weird. How's Tunnet? Just started, but it's very interesting. Like we're basically it's like Death Stranding but underground in a way. Like we're responsible for building a computer network between underground shelters. But there is some weird, mysterious text, and we have not seen a single human yet. So there is a chance that there might not be, that the humans might already be gone or something. It's a bit unclear right now. Let's do another scan over here. Ah, okay. So there's more humans. There's more shelters over there. I found some mushrooms. That was a good day. I bet I can get Emmy to play this game if I tell her there's mushrooms in it. See? Mushrooms. Finding the entrance to these places is always a nightmare. I mean, Chad, I'll be honest. The game is good at creating a spooky atmosphere, that's for sure. I kind of like... Wait, what is this to R? To pause? And then R to continue? I don't know what that does. So let's not mess with it. Where the fuck is the entrance to this place? Holy shit. Not over there, that's for sure. I love how unique it is. Yeah, it's very, very unique, yeah. That's one way to describe it, yeah. It's very, very unusual. It's very different from horror games that I've played so far. I like that it's... Okay, it's like... modern horror games are... Ooh, blue mushroom. Hang on, Jen, I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. You know how modern horror games, usually they give you like a job to do, and then as you're trying to accomplish the job, the horror starts happening. And this feels definitely in that alley. Oh, interesting. The chamber number 4. Subnetwork chamber. Important notice. 1 BCD to 0 BCD. Oh, this is a subnetwork. Interesting. Hello. Face. Strange endpoint. Hi, my name is Alfred. What is your question? Are you a talking endpoint? The endpoints don't usually talk. You seem different. I am an artificial intelligence chatbot. If you need a pregnant Sonic generated, I can do it for you. But I will not like it. I answer any of your questions directly or through the network. Objective, find this. Hang on. Hi, my name is Alfred. What is your question? What's the meaning of life? I do have a question. What do you think the meaning of life is? I feel like mine is simply to connect computers together. Nothing more. I would love to know your own perspective on this subject. Reference. Hi, my name is Alfred. What is your question? I don't know yet. I might come back later with some questions though. Good conversation. Filter. Drops packets received on port 0 which are addressed to blah 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 blah. Filter. Drops packets received on port 1 which are addressed to blah 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 blah. Hub. Direction 0, 1, 2. Ah, so there's... Yeah, we're gonna be doing actual networking here. We're gonna be dealing with like... drops packets received on port 0 which are addressed to... Drops packets on port 1. So these two filters kill everything. It's weird. Port 0, port 0. I think that we're gonna have to hook him up on both sides. Yeah, I think that we're gonna have to hook him up on both sides. Because this thing will only accept messages going one way, and this thing will only accept messages going the other way. So in order to properly communicate with things, he will have to be able to like communicate across both lines. That's kind of an interesting way to do this. Bridge. Probably from subnet 0 to subnet 1. Interesting. It's probably faster if we drill through this side. Whee. What a weird little game. As I said, I saw Tomato play this because he often plays these like smaller, weirder horror games. But when I was watching him play it, it's a long time ago. Like it might actually be 2 years ago rather than 1. I'm not sure. And I very quickly realized that like, oh, I want to play this game myself. This looks this looks cool and interesting. Ah shit! I killed it. I guess it does not really matter how many relays we have. Chat, the fucking render distance on that thing there in the distance. I thought for sure there was something there. I'm on edge. Something bad is gonna happen sooner or later. Okay, so now he should be connected. In theory. Hi there. So I can talk to him now, I guess. What is it? Can I ask you a technical question? Sure, it'll be quick. What's up with credits? How do I get credits? I feel like I'm not earning enough of them. When an endpoint receives a packet which is addressed to it, you will receive some credits. The amount of credits will depend on the amount of peers that the emitter can reach out. I'm not sure I'm following. Just take the time to experiment with the endpoints in the lab. You'll eventually figure it out. Will do, thanks. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know either. Peers, mainframe address, port 0. What do you mean with peers? I don't understand that part of it. Port 0, from 0 to 00 to 001. So the mainframe only has one peer. 0001. That's because this thing sends a message, so they're pinging each other. So the mainframe sends a message to the relay, the hub sends a message to one sends a message back to the hub, and the message to the hub then goes to 2. So that's why this thing cannot communicate directly with 2, but 2 can communicate directly with this thing. But I don't really understand how you increase the number of peers then. I'm gonna go back to Alfred and wanna check if he's connected to the network now. This game might be less of a horror game than I thought, to be honest. This might be more about networking and less about horror. But I wish I could fill up these spaces. I kinda dug wrong in a few places here. And the fucking oppressive darkness and the only being able to follow the little lights is so spooky. Okay, direction. So you kill messages. This filter does not work the way that it should. Up goes to 1 and that kills the message. If I connect you... No, this is not gonna work. Can I kill you? No, cannot do that. If I disconnect you completely, that's also not gonna work. No. How am I gonna fix this? If this filter receives any message whatsoever on port 0, the message is killed. So we need to send it a message on port... We need to send the message to port 2 instead, but I don't know how to switch it around is the problem. Or this thing is just going to be completely disconnected. If only I had a tool that I could use to, like, change things. Oh, I can change it. Interesting. Okay, so we built another hub here. Now the message goes in there and then over there, and he sends a message back to there and there. Perfect. We did it. That's an interesting way to like teach you this stuff. Although the game does not really very properly communicate. Like the game does not tell you this very well. It kind of expects you to figure this out on your own. But that's interesting though. Hang on. Can I talk to him? Hi, my name is Alfred. What is your question? I don't have a question. Oh, Alfred is now connected. Do you have a peer? Probably not. Yeah, he's testing. Alright. So Alfred is his own little sub-network, I think. Hi, J Knuckles ETV. This is Tunnet. It's a game about working in IT and having to... Well, basically, you are a robot in an underground... You're building a network of... like a computer network between human shelters. Except that I've not seen a single human yet, and there is a good chance that there's something wrong, basically. It's one of those... There's something wrong, but you're just trying to do some networking, you know? It's pretty interesting so far, yeah. Oh, you're gonna be finding that network now. But yeah, it's on Steam. It's called Annotation. Can I like... Oh, so this is Alfred. We'll call you Alfred. And we'll call you Supermarket. And Alfred will make you like, I don't know, pink or something to indicate you're an AI. I wonder what's in this direction. Yeah, I don't like that. I'm going back. It's a very interesting game. How are you doing today, J Knuckle? Let me give you a shout out real quick. We've played Repo together, which was a lot of fun, but already sometime we need to do that again. Let's see, global leaderboard, Ricotez. This is how much traffic people have been able to get over here. So I'm at 1 kilobyte per second almost or so. That's kind of interesting. Oh look, mushrooms. Welcome back, Meep. This game has a lot of mushrooms in it. What am I doing? Oh, no, not much. I just hooked up an AI to this computer network. I think you can say I'm a bit of a network technician, you know. I keep expecting to return here and see all the robots haven't been smashed up. Going good. Just about to start some work on some stuff. My draw again. Heck yeah. Look, it's a tree. We should definitely play some more Repo, yeah. What is it? I have nothing for you. Okay, so can I now talk to Alfred? Like, Alfred is now hooked up to the network, but I don't know if I can, like, talk to him. I'm not allowed to use the ample. Yeah. Just please tell me that, Alfred's network should I, like, try to build a cable directly to Alfred? I don't even know if you can. Like, your message just kind of get, like, sent around. Like, bounce around and stuff. I bet that with filters you can do a lot. Okay, anyway, let's go find another endpoint. So we have... I never go over here. Let's go over here. It's not quite what I want. Ah, there we go. Okay, so there's something over there. Is that... We've not been there yet, right? No, we've not been there yet. Okay, let's go dig over there. It's in this direction. But the fact that you keep finding these these super dark, dank caves is like... This is such a specific horror game. Like, expecting you to build, like, networks and understand how network infrastructure works and such. It's so incredibly specific. Like Minecraft? Like, in a way, it's like, a bit more complicated than that. See, the thing about network infrastructure is that there is logic behind it. It's just that the logic itself is kinda... I'm just drilling straight through this rock over here. It's just that the logic itself is like, a bit hard to like wrap your head around. But once you see the logic, it's not so bad. Ah, found the next one. This is costing me a lot of money to find the entrances to these bunkers. More like Terraria, in a way, I guess. Okay, no, see, the thing is, this is supposed to be a horror game. The drill cannot break this glass. I should try to throw an object at it. I'm supposed to go through the glass? I don't want to do that. Damn it, I didn't mean to break the glass. The farm number 0. And already there's a robot here. What are you doing in my fields? What the fucking accent is that? What are you doing in my fields? I'm just connecting your computer to the network, sir. I won't stay long. I don't understand much about it, but it better increase my sales. What do you sell? Just asking for a friend. I sell corn. This here is the only thing that cannot grow these days. What about other crop? What happened to the other crops? I have no seeds. Damn folks don't sell them anymore. Let me see what I can do. Oh, please keep the accent. Yeah, I got an accent for you. I'm stealing his money now. Bro, you have like fucking carrots, and this is just a Minecraft farm that you got here, bro. Okay, how do I get back to the... Bro goes to 8 accents in this dialogue? Shut up. Okay, no, I don't want that there. I want that... Okay, here. Farm 0. We'll make you green, because you're a farm. Look at this. Oh shit, network page. To technicians, the deployment of the communication network is a complex, laborious, and risky task. Therefore, the engineering department assigned some of the robots, aka you, to help on this endeavor. As building the network is a far more complex task than any other maintenance work, the robot technicians are equipped with an advanced artificial intelligence module. This means that technicians can solve a much wider set of problems than regular robots and are more likely to think like humans. The module does not come pre-programmed, which means you have to learn before being efficient at your job. On overview, technician. So this is part of the issue. We're expected to learn as we go. This is definitely not a game that's going to handhold you. Like, there's something over there. Construction site number 4. Important notice, relocate immediately. Find the shelters and connect them to the network. This is also an endpoint. 2.1 block diagram, CPU. This is just my internal mechanics features. Technician incorporates some unique features that other robots do not have. The AI module has the ability to select important information that it believes to be useful in the future. Information is stored in a dedicated journal memory. This storage has been designed to be extremely reliable, which makes it expensive and slow to access. The message written to the... Huh. Interesting. Let's not worry about that yet, chat. We'll build a little hub over here. Game does look interesting. Yeah, that's what drew me in originally. It goes much further than just being like an underground horror game. Like, it's much more complicated than. See, that's the thing. A lot of these work simulator horror games, like, let's be honest, the work is usually relatively simple. Like, to the point where I kind of wish that, like, there would be a game where you just do the work. Like those Five Nights at Freddy's VR games where you have to, like, make orders for like people and such while you have to fend off animatronics. Those games actually look really fun. Like, completing those orders in VR looks super fun. But then the fucking animatronics keep showing up. It's like, no, but I want to, like, actually just play the fucking serving game without the horror. It gives me VOTV vibes? Kinda, yeah. I wish that you had to do more of this kind of stuff in VOTV, you know? Like that you had to, like, do more actual building instead of just decorating. That's why games like Job Simulator were so popular. Yeah, exactly. But I want that game mode, you know, like the one in especially Five Nights at Freddy's Help Wanted 2, or whatever it's called. Like the second VR game, there's like this really cool game where you have to serve people, and the recipes get really complicated. But fucking the what is their name? Foxy, I think, or something, or Chica. Like, one of them keeps showing up and interfering, and it's so like, oh, come on. There's a Valhalla clone coming to VR soon where you mix the drinks yourself. I think I saw that one, Rob, and that really looks really cool, yeah. Also, you have like a Valhalla map in VR chat that I actually wanted to check out on stream, and then I forgot. I deliberately did not load it up yet. I wanted to check it out on stream, and I just never did. Maybe I'll check it out after this, now that I've remembered it. I could pop in VR for a little bit. Also, I saw that Skunky launched Arc Raiders. It's having a free weekend Arc Raiders. Speaking of which, I should install that. Hang on, let me get the download for that going in the background. That should be fine. I have glass fiber here, so downloads do not affect my upload speed. Let's see. Oh, you're big. 32 gigabytes. Oh, that's 32 gigabytes is not too bad. Yeah, VR chat has a lot, and here Arc Raiders has the server slam event. Yeah, exactly. I'll download Arc Raiders in the back. If we get bored of this game, maybe I'll hop into Arc Raiders for a little bit. Or maybe tomorrow. Okay, so everything should be hooked up now. We have quite a lot of network traffic now. There is an endpoint in that weird room. I don't know how to feel about that. So we got ourselves a construction site. I don't know how, like... Hang on, let me check my journal. It looks like my model comes with a built-in journal. I'll try to keep it up to date. My supervisor booted me. I was hibernating before. I can now buy a relay generator at the vending machine. We are on an underground facility. The mainframes communicate with each other and with the local endpoints. I can now buy a hub generator at the vending machine. The credits I receive increase depending on the amount of peers the endpoint can reach. The farmer needs seeds. The need for seeds is rising. So that is again the part that I don't get here with the peers. Peers 0.1.1, 0.0.1, 0.1.3. All of these are its spears now. I'm excited for Arc Raiders. Not because I like extraction shooter, because the audio design is so fucking good. Yeah, audio design is really important, especially in those kind of games. Like, I noticed that in Hunt Showdown. Man, Rob, honestly, I think that you would like Hunt Showdown if you played it. Like, especially if you like games with good audio design, where you can, like, where you really have to listen and just listening can tell you a lot about what's happening around you. But if you're down to play Arc Raiders... If you were down to play Arc Raiders, we could try that out. It's a trick of a rat. You be quiet, Meep. Hey, Meep, it's a free test. It's a free network test. If you're down, you can play with us. It's 32 gigabytes though, so if you want to play, you're gonna have to like download it. I know you would probably rather play. Also to move object. I think you would probably rather play hunt. Sorry, another different kind of hunt. I will never submit myself to Rat Gang. Yeah, only if you need someone for Monster Hunter. Maybe. Someone's designing a hub in this room. Oh, this is where they designed the hub. I'm missing a bunch of network components. Let me check the vending machine again. Car X Drift 2 has 10 gigabyte update for its demo. Oh god. We really need to play Vermintide 2 someday so you can let out your inner rat. I'm not a rat! These are lies spread by... Wait, something here is not correct. Oh, the fucking network connection got interrupted. Hang on. There we go. Now the whole network should be connected again. Yeah, now everything is connected again. Should we just pick a direction and start digging? It's honestly starting to feel like that might be our best choice right now. Also, I want to try something. What was that? What do you mean, what was that? Technician 01, I think we have to put your current task on hold. What happened? It felt like something collapsed. I received an unusual signal coming from the research lab. I hope everything is alright. Do you mind having a quick look there? To be honest, this is the first time I have to supervise this kind of situation. Please don't do anything stupid once you are there. And by the way, you may call me Madeline. The corporate guidelines do recommend the employees to call their supervisors by their first name. So here we are. My name is Madeline. What is yours? Harry. Roger. Therese. Chantal. You can call me Roger. My name is Roger and I use he, him pronouns. Nice to meet you, Roger. Get it, chat, from Roger. Because we're a clanker. Hey, did you hear that? Good morning, sir. May I take your order? I still feel a bit dizzy, perhaps later. Did that relay just get destroyed again? Yeah, it did. Maybe the doors break the relays. He's gone. The scientist is gone. And the door is unlocked. I wouldn't stay too close if I were you. What happened to the endpoint? The endpoint is affected by a somewhat interesting parasite. I've been studying it for several years in the incubator, but it suddenly managed to escape and infect the endpoint. How bad is the infection? I don't know for sure, but the infected endpoint doesn't seem to emit any packets anymore. What can we do about it? I managed to develop an antivirus for it. It can be used to easily disinfect the endpoints. You can try it on this endpoint if you want. Where can I find the antivirus? I put a sample of the antivirus in the vending machine. It is on sale at the moment. You can't miss such a big deal. So you want me to buy your own antivirus? I wouldn't if I had proper funding for my research projects. What the fuck? Filter. Yeah, we've had to deal with filters already. This incubator is empty. There's something weird going on. I thought that it was just gonna be a monster or something. I wasn't expecting like a computer infection. That's kinda... That's not at all what I was expecting. Okay, anyway, let's go buy the antivirus. It's H? Oh, that's the journal. Ringing. Hello, Roger. How can I help? I'm still new to this company. Do you mind reminding me who we are working for again? I can't recall the full org chart, but I know that the engineering department is led by a group called the Architects. I've never met them, though. My first antivirus. Fixes an infected endpoint by turning it off and on again. Oh, are you? You're fucking joking. Hey, the music kicked in again, at least. Disinfect the infected endpoint in the research lab. Roger, the department appreciates your extra effort to help the scientists. We now expect you to resume your work on the network. Sure, I'm going back to work immediately. What is my next task? The architects created 4 mainframes. Upper management is requesting us to connect the 3 other mainframes to the network. How can I find the other mainframes? Oh shit, hang on. You can buy a long-range scanner at the vending machine. This will give you the direction to the other mainframes. And by the way, the filtering device is now also available on the vending machine. That should help you optimizing the network. You can ask the scientist for the details. I wouldn't stay too close if I were you. How did you end up studying this parasite? My fellow scientists left it in the incubator before they left. It said the architects found it when they dug the tunnels. Oh, they're just out there, huh? I simply continued the work they started. What will happen to the infected endpoints? I don't know for sure, but the infected endpoint doesn't seem to emit any packets anymore. What can we do about it? I managed to develop an antivirus for it. It can be used to easily disinfect the endpoints. You can try this endpoint if you want. Yeah, we know the rest. Ow! Jesus! Hi, Meek. welcome. Well, you're still here, Meepo, but did you have to do that? Okay, look, let's just connect this thing, okay? Did you get me? Yeah, you got me, yeah. Are you happy with yourself? I guess it's time to install Arc Raiders as well. Yeah, we're gonna be playing Arc Raiders apparently. I saw that Skunky launched it, so we can probably join in with him. I feel like I'm making a terrible mistake by connecting this, but I want it. Okay, now yeah, it's emitting packets again. Yeah, it's healed. So I bet that this is just a problem that we're gonna have to deal with from now on. We're gonna have to deal with endpoints getting infected. Okay, we need to go back and we need to reconnect those things. I want to figure out why the fuck this shit keeps getting disconnected. Like right here. Something here keeps disconnecting. I think that the distance is probably too big. Now it works. I wanna go talk to Alfred. But this is not Alfred, this is the supermarket. Oops. Oh shit, page. Features. The technician incorporates some unique features that other robots do not have. The journal. The AI module has the ability to select important information that it believes to be useful in the future. Map. State-of-the-art map system. All the information captured by the sonar are stored in a dedicated memory that can be retrieved by the CPU. The memory also includes a reserved section writable by the CPU. It can be used by the technician to annotate the areas discovered by the sonar module. The technician can also purchase a pre-populated annotation module. Drill. The drill is an optional tool that can be purchased by the technician that need to operate between bunkers. The Tunnet has a DYOT policy as maintaining public tunnels will be too expensive for the company. Wow. Do they even care, chat? Do they even care about me? Oh shit. Free money. What can I buy here? Welcome to the underground supermarket. What can I do for you? I need to buy something. Sure. I guess we can buy... Oh, we don't have... Damn, we don't have enough money to buy, like, the seeds. Maxi filter. Hyperscan. Gives direction to a mainframe. Maxi filter. Filters can be configured to prevent a certain package from being transmitted. Test pad. Network testers. The testers can send dummy packets. What's the point of sending dummy packets? There's something about this chat that does not quite click for me yet. Like, I don't understand the reason to have filters. Unless you, like, wanna... Like, what's the purpose of splitting the network into subnetworks? That's the part I don't get. Like, the number of money that you get depends on the number of peers. But network packages just keep bouncing around the whole network. So I don't quite understand the point. I hope that it'll, like, elaborate on this. Maybe there's something else in the network. Maybe I'm just missing something. We'll get the hyperscan. Now I don't have enough money for anything else. Hyperscan costs 8. Jesus. That's so expensive. So it's over there somewhere. That's actually near Alfred. We'll go back to Alfred and we'll try to reach it from him. You can always get more money by pressing this button. Oh, it's $2 now. That's nice. So we don't need to worry too much. Yeah, it's behind Alfred. Inflation? Yeah. I cannot believe the inflation. Look up robot inflation to learn more. The chamber number 4. So, Alfred, you have anything to say? Hi, my name is Alfred. What is your question? Who are the architects? Have you ever met the architects? Do you know who they are? 500 internal error. I think the bot is mad at me. I shouldn't have asked this question. Hi, my name is Alfred. What is your question? I don't know yet. I don't like these windows, chat. I make me feel there's a reason to have a window. Huh. Well, I guess that's it's gonna be something at the end of the tunnel after all. So they mentioned that they found a parasite while digging the tunnels for the Tunnet. And there's another mainframe in this direction. Cave number 4? What? What do you mean, the cave number 4? What the fuck? Ah, Jesus. Alright, let's not worry about that. Not right now, anyway. Wait, there is an endpoint there. Hold up. Huh. And water. So what do you do? I'm not allowed to... Yeah, I know you're not allowed to use the endpoint, whatever. Jetpack. This optional module allows the technician to fly. This module is not built in and must be put... Is that coming from the terminal? After starting this module... Yeah, it's coming from the terminal. That scared me, that sound. After installing this module, the technician will not be able to jump anymore, only flying. I don't like this. Sound like I was behind you at first? Yeah. The sound is a little bit weird. I guess we'll hook this up to the network. Don't laugh at me, it was scary. That was scary. Okay, can you let me through here? Game, please. That sound was the Arc Raiders playtest finishing downloading, by the way. Oh, is there blood? That's not blood, that's rock. Like, I mean, that's soil. So don't worry about it. But I wish, chat, you know what the funniest thing is? This just makes me want to play, this really makes me want to play, Deep Rock Galactic. You know what I mean? I think I'm getting used to the solitude. What is that? That's a hella deep cave. I'm gonna have to dig around that. Let's see, we're still going in the right direction, right? Yeah. Rock and stone, brothers. It also takes me back a little bit to when I was digging for uranium in, look, mushrooms. When I was digging for uranium in Voices of the Void. There's a lot of holes here. This fucking drilling costs me so much money. Also with all these fucking holes in this area. I feel like I picked the wrong approach to this mainframe. Holes? Yep. I'm gonna have to dig around this place again. Fuck. Yeah, it's all in a day's work, chat. Look, if you ever work in IT, you know how it goes. Wait, huh? It's down there? Really? Huh. I missed another endpoint, like on a lower layer. Weird. Okay, look, let's just start digging down then. Oh, fuck. This is pretty rough. This map is fucking huge. What the fuck was that? It's the music, chat. Oh, that scared me. There it is. How do I... The military base. We found it. Security checkpoint. You shouldn't be here. These robots don't seem to function properly. You shouldn't be here. What's going on? This is where the scientists went to after they left the assistant behind with the research. You shouldn't be here. That music fucking scared me, chat, like worse than anything in the game has so far. Jesus. Where did the robozone function properly? October 21, 22. Who knows how long ago that is? The interesting thing is that they explicitly mentioned that the technician robots, because they have to do pretty advanced work, are like extremely intelligent. The other robots are comparatively probably a lot more simple. Area. There's another. Dr. Robert. September 21. The endpoint enabling crew successfully booted up the mainframe of the military base. Sergeant Mike volunteered to guard the bunker while the network is being built. Virgil. God bless you, Sergeant Mike. We wish you the best of luck in this endeavor. Hope you will soon get rid of this cold too. You kept coughing on the way. There's an infirmary downstairs if you need. I will be alright. This thing we found the other day triggered my spring allergies. I am used to it. You guys should move on now. What if he's still there, chat? in the infirmary. Hold the blue light at all times. The whiteboard says the spiders are afraid of the light. What do you mean, spiders? I don't have a light. So so these people were humans then. They're robots, but they were humans. 3 protocols. 311 general concepts. The Tunnet network relies on packet switching. This means that all the data transmitted are packetized. A packet is a formatted unit of data carried by the network. It consists in a collection of control information, user data, also called payload. The control information are used to route the packet to the right destination. The technician is allowed to inspect this information at any time. User data is composed of a subject and a body. This data is considered private, but the technician is still allowed to read the subject if it helps him in his task. The body remains strictly private at all times. Packet format. The format of the packet is standard. The following fields can be read by the technician to debug the network. From address of the emitter to address of the receiver. Yeah, so we're actually doing networking here. Like, we're building a network infrastructure for real. Maybe like a phone or something? There is, there's an endpoint near us. Oh, this endpoint is infected. Did I do something wrong? Chat, did the lights go out? My head hurts. What the fuck? Oh, 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 oh! What the fuck? Spiders! Why did it have to be spiders? Well, oops. Wait, what? Oh, look at that. We started from a thing near the military base. Interesting. It's just over in one blow, huh? Okay, there's the spider. What the fuck are we gonna do about this? It said it's afraid of the light, but... Oh, no, that doesn't work. Oh, shit. Okay, we have infinite lives. It's just... Ooh. You know, chat, in a way, I'm like almost happy that it now has happened. So now I actually know what I'm supposed to be scared of. God, that was a good build-up, though. Good job. That really got me, that thing. What am I gonna do about it though? It's kinda in the way now. So now we know it's there, what are we gonna do about it? It's not scared of the red light, but we need some blue light, I think. Let's see. Oh, we have a door over here? Oh. Only I could build more lights. Yeah, I know the spiders are afraid of light, but what does that mean? Let me see if I can, like, buy a blue light now or something. Ah! Transmits packets wirelessly. Blue Tongue Smart. Optical 3000. Doubles the speed of the network. Optical fiber. The jetpack. Comcom. Annotates maps with the location. That's so fucking expensive. And we have the jetpack here. Oh, so I guess this is the part where the game is supposed to open up. Where you're just supposed to build like a efficient... Yeah, now the game is kind of an incremental game. Like you want to build an efficient network and stuff. Interesting, very interesting. What a weird little game. What the fuck am I gonna do about the fucking spider? Oh shit. Oh no. Let me in. Oh no! You're afraid of slide! You're afraid of light! What are you doing? What the fuck? Afraid of light my ass! It's a lie. Yeah, they fucking lied to me. Can't believe this. Fucking bastards. What the fuck do I do now? They have like given me nothing to work with. Do I just like... I could ask Skunky if he wants to play some Arc Raiders, chat. Or... we can turn the monsters into friendly. Ah, that's why there's an arachnophobia mode. I see. No! Please, I'd only just died. Kind of funny that you can find your previous corpse. Ow! Jesus! Stop doing that. Oh! I can run backwards. What am I supposed to do? I'm sorry, chat. I'm ruining the horror game. There's nothing more devastating for a horror game than dying repeatedly to the same monster, because it completely deflates the tension. So, yeah, I have to connect the main. That's a mainframe up there. I have to connect it to the network is the problem, but I don't know what to do about the monster. I have no lights. Is the problem. Okay, so we came from up there. Can we go back up there? I wanna like I want to reconvene with the assistant. I wanna like see with him if we can like come up with an attack plan or something. Let's see, I dug a tunnel over there. Is this the tunnel that I dug out? Yeah, here we go. This is the tunnel. Roger, congratulations for disinfecting the mainframe. I would love to nominate you for the department award, but unfortunately upper management only expects us to connect endpoints together, not to disinfect them. Sorry. And also... Did you hear that? What was that? It sounds like you are cutting off. Oh no. It looks like I'm about to run out of battery. Let me see what I can do. In the meantime, please keep connecting more endpoints to the network. Thanks. Well, chat? Can you buy lights? No. The vending machine... DDoS, you have been hacked. What? Hi, my name is Alfred. What is your question? What do you mean you have been hacked? Incident reports. Fix a DDoS report. Record. That was weird. He seemed to be fine under it. Chat, this game is really weird. This game is starting to... Yeah, you know, chat, I think what happened is we've probably, like... We're past, like, the tutorial part of the game now, and now we're, like, in the game proper. And now I think it's just gonna turn into... Now it's basically, I think, just a... Okay, I don't want to say just, but now it's a management game. Everything is fucking broken. Are you joking? Hang on. Everything got hacked. What the hell? Did all of this happen because of that stupid spider? And if only those military bots would still work, that would be great. Please tell me Alfred did not die again. Oh, Alfred. Hang on. You see those red signals? Chat, do you see those red signals? They say hello. 3 credits. Yeah, there's something on the network is submitting fucking hacked data. Man, who the fuck is hacking my network? Can I install firewalls? Bruh. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no fucking way that someone is hacking my fucking network. Was it you? Oh my gosh, they killed Kenny. I mean Alfred, yeah. DDoS. So I guess that like too many computers may have gotten infected at once and overwhelmed the rest of the network. Oh my god, they killed Kenny. You bastards. And guess who gets to clean up the mess, chat? Only you, only me, the IT tech. I wish I had like more sprint power or something. Hang on, let me... Who the fuck are you? What the fuck? Huh? What the fuck? the hell is going on, chat? No. Oh, there's ain't no way. Ain't no way. There you go. Yeah, now try hacking the network, you bastards. You got Netrunners sending demons now? I guess so, yeah. Hey there, what can I do for you? Never mind. I forgot what I wanted to ask. So we got ourselves a broken little robot. We cannot approach him. If we approach him, we die. Stop ringing the Let's see, we have a few more. We need to go back to the supermarket to disinfect that computer, and we need to go back to the farm. We might... Oh, we don't have we don't have enough money to buy the fucking seeds because of all of this stuff that I have to do. I can't believe these damn hackers, bro. I can't believe this. I cannot believe this. I'm just trying to do my computer work, you know. Just trying to do my thing, my work, my job. Did Alfred fucking die again? Oh god. You know, Chad, I kinda get now why this game has the option to make the monsters friendly. There's so much going on here that, like, also having a spider monster involved almost feels like overkill. Like a weirdo behind my computer. What was that? Where did that come from? Like we're working towards the sergeant having turned into a monster. Where did the weirdo and where did the hacker man come from? Why is that a thing now? All right, I came I heard you had a problem with your computer, and I came as soon as I wanted to. Thank you. You think there's a spider here as well? Hello? Get that thing out of here. Wear safety helmets. Important notice, relocate immediately. Yeah, I guess that this whole construction site didn't work out, huh? Nope. Sure as hell didn't. Look, chat. Who am I? Who am I, chat? Who am I? Who am I, chat? I drank the blood of some people, but the people were on drugs, and now I'm a wizard. Rico Rat? No! Shut up! You stop calling her. Yeah, we need to fix Alfred. We could probably just dig our way over to Alfred from here. Like, I can just dig a new tunnel. It's probably the fastest way. This costs some money. Did the price of digging tunnels also go up? Ah, shit. God, I need to do something about this hole here. Alfred. Hey, Alfred, I heard you got hacked again. Hang on, let me fix you up. I wonder if I can... Oh, I keep pressing the fucking tab button by accident. I kinda wonder, chat, if I can perhaps do something about... Like, so that guy is in this room over here. I wonder if I can, like, do something with filters to keep the computer connected, you know? I guess this is maybe why you should use filtering and proper subnetworks and stuff. So that if something... I guess this is why you don't want the all of the endpoints connected to a single computer network. Because then you run the risk of a hacker taking over the entire network. That does kind of make sense. That's how you would do the networking. Chat, this is a cybersecurity game now. This is about security by design now. It all makes sense now, yeah. It's a horror game for me. I wish I understood it better. He's still there. There's nothing we can do. I cannot get near him. Let's see what you have to say. What is it? Well done for crafting an antivirus. Thanks. What is it? I have a technical question. No, that's not what I wanted. May I ask you a technical question? Sure, but be quick. I just unlocked the filters. Do you happen to know how they work? Filters can be used to route packets or prevent them from being transmitted. Why would I want to do that? Some packets are considered as sensitive, which means they won't be forwarded if they reach the wrong destination. The filters can help you by controlling the paths the packet should take. They can be quite versatile when combined with the hubs. I'm not sure I'm following. Just take the time to experiment with the endpoints in the lab. You will eventually figure it out. Will do, thanks. How am I supposed to experiment when Hacker Man is over there? Bro. Okay, I get it. Like, the idea is you have 3 endpoints here. You have a mainframe here. This is where you experiment, where you build like practice networks to like try things out. But there's a fucking crazy man over there who will kill me if I get near him. His aura will slay me if I get near him, you know? What am I supposed to do? Chat. You know what, chat? I think that it is time for me to go check up with Skunky and see if he feels like playing Arc Raiders together. It's a tutorial, really. Waiting for an IRL friend to right after feel real. Sorry, chat, I'm quickly yeah, chat, I think... Chat. Also, hi, Nemo. Okay, look, chat. Here's the deal. This game is cool. Very interesting. but I was expecting more horror and less network optimization stuff. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna park this game for a little bit. We'll definitely revisit this game for sure, and we're gonna switch to something else for a little bit. Like, I need to like think about how I'm gonna approach this game. This is very different from what I was expecting, but it is super interesting. What I might do is I might experiment a little bit with the game off stream, or I might like make it its own stream, you know, like just a stream where we really try to get to grips with what this game has to offer. But man, this is very different from what I was expecting. Like, very different, but interesting. So, here we go. But yeah, chat. If you like what you saw, definitely give this game your own shot. This is very interesting, as you could see. And it even has like the option to turn the monster behavior to friendly, so you don't even need to worry about the monsters. You can just completely focus on the network infrastructure, but I don't like. I want to do something with a bit more action right now. Okay, look, not a bit more action, but I want to do something where I need to do a little bit less thinking. This is gonna like I can like get way into this game if I wanted to, but I can tell that it's gonna require all my brain power. And it's gonna be just like with Shenzhen.io, where I spent so much time thinking about the game and I barely play it. So we're gonna switch to something else now. Yeah, how are you guys all doing? What did you think of Tunnet? That was kind of interesting. Let's see. First of all, today is technically Variety Horror Day, but I don't have a good backup game, to be honest. Like, there is Power Wash Simulator, or I could try out Arc Raiders. But I was kind of thinking of playing Arc Raiders tomorrow evening, so... You know what? We could at least play the tutorial for Arc Raiders. I really want to try it out. Looks super cool. Oh, wait a second. Ah, interesting. Chad, I just saw that I think that Emmy is going to play some Retro Rewinds. Oh, after Crossroads, never mind. Maybe I'll hop into Emmy's stream later and ask her if she's interested in playing some. If I can join her for Retro Rewind, but it's gonna be later. She's gonna play Crossroads right now, which I don't have. So we'll worry about that some other time. All right, Arc Raiders. So Arc Raiders chat is a. I'm interrupting the recording. Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter. Before you leave, it has a very cool visual style. This is kind of funny. Like the more Marathon is like going, it's like crushing and burning, the more popular Arc Raiders seems to get. Arc Raiders is like everything a Marathon wants to be, I think. So I'm gonna play the tutorial now. Let's give it a shot. It's called Pioneer Game. What? Arc Raiders is an extraction shooter? Yeah. Surprising, right? But yeah, it's an extraction shooter. I've heard of the game and saw a little of the promo. Yeah, it's popped up a few times on like just like trailer shows and stuff. Yeah, it kind of has the hunt thing going on where I'm like, like I think I would prefer it if this game was like purely PvE almost. Like this game would be kick-ass if it was purely PvE. Chat, it's taking its sweet-ass time to load, by the way. I'm sorry. This application has encountered an unexpected error. What? What do you mean? What do you mean an unexpected error? What? What? Hold up, hold up. Oh, lovely, the camera died again. Chat, I'm gonna grab a glass of water, but I think that this game is refusing to launch right now. Give it a second. Nope, crashed again. I think at this game I might have to like troubleshoot this game before I can play it. Hmm. That's a damn shame. Disappeared again, chat. I don't think this is gonna work out. Something must have gone wrong. Oh, 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 oh. I'm installing a bit. We'll see if it works for me. I think it's working. Yeah, chat. If you're photosensitive, close your eyes. Welcome to the Arc Raider Server Slam. From 17 to 19 October, we welcome you to put our servers to the test in a limited gameplay experience. By participating in the Server Slam, you will unlock an exclusive backpack cosmetic reward available when you purchase the full game at launch. Just make sure you confirm your email address and Embark ID to get it. For more info and troubleshooting, please head over to our Discord. We hope to see you on 30 October to experience the full scope of Arc Raiders at launch. See, I like the little, I like the aesthetic that they have got going on, like this little NASA punk-esque kind of thing, you know. It looks very cool. A little bit retro cassette, a little bit of that cassette futurism stuff. The terms of service. Yes, I'll give you my soul. Your Embark ID has been created and linked to your account. If you wish to update your email or display name. Wait, Fizzy Defender. Is this the same people who made the finals? Because I remember my username in the finals is Fizzy Defender because I never updated it. Oh. Ricotez. Some arc enemies, flying arc drones rely on their... Wow, there you're going through those hints very fast, game. Give me a second. Colorblind mode. Show subtitles. Text size, we'll do large. I like having large subtitles, chat. Oh, that's for the background. Enable voice chat. Party voice. Push to talk. Enable voice chat. Off. Confirm. The green place. Rust Belt, South Carolina.
Silent for years.
Huh? Silent for years. I'm Batman.
Just whispers.
Just whispers. Snow.
Distant cracks of thunder.
Distant cracks of thunder.
No one paid attention. I wish we did.
I get it's the Rust Belt. You can hide the message now. Arc threatens any possible settlement on the surface. When one machine falls, another takes its place. Oh, and the underground settle of Speranza, 1,000 seek shelter. Many of them rely on vital supplies from the surface. So, Arc is the name of the evil... Yeah, this is a robot apocalypse. Among the fierce competition, these resources on the future. This is what happens if we let ChatGPT get too big, chat. They are known as raiders. Just like in the name, the Arc Raiders raid the Ark. The sound of gunfire can attract Ark to your location. Yeah, so as chat, this is a PvPvE kind of extraction shooter. That's part of the reason why I'm... There's multiple reasons why I'm so interested in this. The main reason is that several of my friends are interested in it. And especially when I heard about the sound design, chat. I fucking love games with good sound design. That's part of what I love so much about Hunt. Oh shit, here we go. Ooh, this looks sharp. Let's see. HUD position. Show reload progress. How are we doing on graphics? NVIDIA frame generation is turned off. Interesting. DLSS. Oh, we do have resolution upscaling, but it's at 100%. Sound design is underrated? Yeah, it's super underrated, yeah. Field of view? Oh. We're turning that up immediately. It's less of a problem with a third-person game, but still, you know. NVIDIA RTX Global Illumination. Dynamic Epic. Nice. Yeah, if this is from the makers of the finals, then I'm not surprised that the ray tracing works so well. Okay, that's almost a little bit too much FOV, hang on. But good on them for adding an FOV slider. Every fucking game needs like an FOV slider. Nah, I think we can try 80. Oh, look at this. So it is rendering at a low resolution. Interesting. How's this working for your chat? Is this making you nauseous? If this field of view, or is it okay? Is it okay? Is it acceptable? It looks okay to me. It's a bit zoomed out. I'm not sure. I might have to tweak it a little bit more, but I kind of like. I've gotten like really attached to like a high FOV lately. I've been because I've really started to notice how sickening a low FOV can be. So I appreciate high FOV more and more lately. Look, Chad, it's a car. I hope it's not my car. That would be very unfortunate. All right, let's go. How disgusting low FOV can be. Yeah, yesterday I was watching Armia. She was playing a game, and she was like, something about the game just made you super nauseous. And I think it was because the game had a low FOV. Like Armia also commented on it that it was like causing like making her a little bit nauseous. Useful loot can be found. What? What did it say? The breach and search. Oh, did you hear that, chat? Good for you? Okay. Container. How do I... Shift quick move? Okay, here we go. So we have metal parts and oil. Plants. Ooh. Look how sharp those plants look. Oh, don't get too close to the plants because they start to look blurry. Anything in here that's good for us? Vaulting lets you move up tall obstacles and reach high grounds. Of course. Can I vault all the way? You can vault all the way up here? Oh shit. Yo. Arc alloy, nice. That's cool. Like giving you that stuff and oh, Jared, see that? The fucking the cassette futurism. Oh, I love that art style so much. The fucking the fucking cassette future TV. Uh-oh. More spiders, chat. What is it with today in games with spiders? Strange encounter may be friendly or hostile. Always be on your guard. Ow, shit. I'm on the fire, I'm on the fire. Oh, jeez. I got a grenade out of that. It's empty now, right? Yeah. It has been successfully looted. So there was a drone flying over and the drone shot a flare? But there was also a person there who I think might have attracted the attention of the drone. Which is unfortunate. No, this is gonna be the kind of game where you wanna like catch... If you see someone looting something, you start shooting because they'll be unable to respond quickly. Can I get up there? Not easily. No, not easily. We'll have to find a way up there through the inside of the building. Hello, you want a pizza? I cannot believe they put Vinny Vine sauce into this game. I'll have some metal. You know, chat, we need some metal for the way, you know? One for the road. Expire pasta. Can I, like, use your flashlight to see better in dark areas? Yeah, I got that part. Bandage. Ah. Oh, wait, Q. Ah. Wait, what? Ah, there we go. And you cannot immediately use it again. Yo, rubber ducky. We're taking that. Some doors require breaching to open. They may protect valuable loot, but the noise can attract unwanted attention. So true. Ah! What the fuck? What the fuck?
I told you someone was prying the door. Jackpot. Bandages.
Huh? The fuck kind of tutorial was that? The top side is full of danger. You need to recover your health and make it back to safety. And they took everything. Yeah, yeah, that's the real extraction shooter experience. Crouching lets you move, blah 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 blah. Okay, I get it. Gaining items can be equipped to be quick use. Oh. They did not do a good job with looting. Paralyzed bandage and light shields. Huh. Okay, we'll save you for now. They took my gun. Oh man. While sprinting, use the crouch input to enter a slide. What is that? Knocked out raiders may carry valuable gear or loot, but approach with caution. Rattler. Load a tuna can, smoke grenade, turn boop. The Rattler. Rattle 'em, boys! What the fuck? That's a drone. That's not good. Man. This is already the best game ever. Let's let you just take out drones. Fuck drones. I see something over there. What are you? What are you, mushrooms? All my homies hate drones, for real, for real. Fuck drones, fuck these clankers. Boy fare squadra. Is that boy fare squadra? Is that like Spanish or something? Wasp driver can be recycled. Simple gun parts used to craft weapons. Arc power cell, light ammo. Rico, what? Nemo? He patiently waiting for Nemo to say, oh, they just called out my name. Ooh. You can't call them clankers like that? Hell yeah, I can. This ain't your weak ass willy-nilly woke stream. We're real people. We're real men here. We call robots clankers here. I'm a real man. I'm bursting with testosterone and other things that my doctor says are not healthy for me. God, they put harvesting in this game, chat. This game is gonna be poison for my brain. me showing up after the rave with a pocket full of mushrooms and flowers. Who pinged me? Huh. What's all this there? Pottery. It's worth money, right? Assorted seeds. I don't know who Celeste is, but fertilizer safe pocket. What? Torn book. But pages remain of speak of chosen heroes, vampires, and lots of longing glances. Okay, but what is it? Combat Mark 1. Support stronger shield, limited backpack capacity, and quick use. Okay, so? I can salvage them. Assorted seeds. Salvage metal parts. Arc power cell. I can recycle this one too. No, I cannot. Well, it's a shame about the jar, but we're not going to be able to bring it with us. Use the panel to call a cargo elevator. Is there anything else I can do here? I guess not. Nope, nothing else. Let's go, chat.
Whoever this is, you're not supposed to use this elevator. Lucky for you, I'll make an exception. Wait a second.
This is like an extraction. Yeah, this is the extraction, I think. Uh-oh. Ah, fuck. Fucking gun? Use the computer inside the elevator to get to safety? Heck yeah.
Get down here.
Quick, extract! What do you mean 3 seconds? Oh god. Wow, extraction is gonna be a whole thing, huh?
Hey, you are on camera. This elevator has been out of commission.
Security to the slingshot in Sector G. We have a possible intruder in the tubes.
The tubes.
Possible intruder.
When the elevator stops, exit with your hands raised. I cannot let you in until you show your face. How'd you make it here by yourself? Who are you?
I am Steve. Oh, character creation. Oh, why do I have shit on my face? Okay, hang on. Let's get that off first. I can put a band-aid on your face. The big nose. We got old. Oh, hey, perfect. Look, he's just like me, chat. For real, for real. Where is he? Kinda, yeah. This one would kinda works. Bald. What would go well for me, chat? If I were to make myself... You don't have a lot of choice here. I guess this is the best it's gonna be. Are these your face choices or just like templates? I think this is it. This is the choices you have, sadly. I can put like a band-aid. Like, it's a little bit of a band-aid solution, but... Volt Edge! Yay! Origin! I mean, I'll probably just slap the hat. Oh, wait a second. I didn't notice the glasses. Headset on, off. Hose on. Hose. Yeah, I need to bring my hose. So you have full outfits in this game, but the outfits have like a lot of toggles on them. That's kind of interesting. A lot of color palettes. That's an interesting way to do it. Oh, look at that. Cap with tag, cap only, off, tag only. Yeah, you have a lot of options here. I kind of like that. Man, the goggles though. You know. Hang on, let me try out a few different color palettes. If they had a red one, a red jacket, this would be it for me, but... I mean, I can work with this. It's mostly this one, like this is a bit too punk rock for my taste, but I kind of like the other ones. And the aesthetic is so nice though. I really like the look of the clothes in this game. Even just a few base suits, you can still customize quite a bit. Yeah, that's kind of like, that's cool, isn't it? Like you start with 3 outfits, but they have so many toggles that you, like, I really like that. I think that's a good solution to have like full outfits, but the outfits themselves have tons of toggles on them. That's a really good way to deal with it, I think. I wish I could turn off the other bag. Man, if only this one had a red variation, that would be perfect for me, but I guess that we're gonna have to deal with this. I kind of prefer, I like this one the best, I think. So I think I'm gonna go with this outfit. Oh, wait a second. Ah, so I can customize the backpack. Courier. Now we're stranding to death. I'll go with this one, I like this one. I'm so fucking cool, chat. I look sick. Embark Studios presents another fucking extraction shooter. Except this one is not Marathon, and we did not plagiarize anyone's artwork.
Up topside, clean hands don't get the work done. The Raiders don't seem to mind. Everything has a price, and it's always higher than you think.
1,358 days to make a beautiful...
Raiders may not follow orders, but they'll follow a bounty if it's high enough.
I wouldn't worry about other raiders that much. I would worry about Ark. Something's going on.
A lot of people down here in Speranza lean on Raiders to get through the day. If you want in on the fun, just head up to level 4. The tubes there will take you all the way to Berry City.
The tubes.
Okay, here we are. This room is the best I can do for you now. It's a dump, I know, but you'll learn to love it, I'm sure. Come see me when you're settled in.
Welcome to Speranza. Now that you're settled in, Shani has asked for you to come by her room. Oh my.
The storm has mostly settled, but much of our infrastructure has taken a proper beating. If you're hoping to stay with us, I'll need you to pull your weight in the repair efforts.
The female voice sounds so much like an AI voice. Yeah, if this is the studio behind the finals, they've probably used AI to generate these lines. Yeah, but I remember that there was like a thing with the finals that they've been using AI, but apparently the voice actors do get paid for it, as if like the voice actors get paid per line or something that they actually end up using. So, like I remember that they had figured out some kind of. Like, I want to do... Sorry, chat, I wanted to do quotation marks with my fingers, but I just remembered the camera broke, so... imagine quotation marks with my fingers right now. Fair system. Like, I mentioned it on the Steam page. Yeah, I figured as much. You could hear it in some of those lines, like, the way that those progressed was... there's a way with... Some lines with AI that are AI generated, you really cannot hear it, and sometimes they just have this thing to them where you can kind of hear where it's... ethical AI. Yeah, as far as an AI can be ethical, because the dataset is always going to contain stuff that they gained in unethical ways. That's virtually impossible to avoid with AIs, because they just suck everything up like a giant human culture vacuum. So visit any area in the map with a loot category icon, and they want me grant items, basic pair of binoculars, kettle 1, kettle 2, light ammo.
We'll need plenty of materials for repairs. I'll mark some good loot spots on your map. Head up there and see what you can find.
It's kind of ironic that a game about an AI apocalypse uses AI to generate the voices. I think you can see that. Did you see him slide in place there? It's gone now, but... Let's see, trials, projects, codex. What the fuck is a project? Projects let you turn resources into rewards. The expedition project is the first available. Completing this project will reset your progress while granting unique benefits and unlocks. I think that expedition project is the... It sounds like the prestige system. It's like hiring Skynet to write a Terminator movie, yeah. Trials. Trials are competitive scenarios where raiders test their skills for rank and leaderboard rewards. But none of this shit is available until the full release of the game. Wait, I have 3 more outfits now? Yo, wait a second. Claim and Raider deck. Oh. Oh. Wait, I can claim this right now. Yay. An outfit that I'm probably not gonna... Oh. That's a little bit weird. Or this one, maybe. Level up reward, level 10. We need to be level 10 to dress like we're, like fucking spaceman from the future. I guess all these outfits are kind of spaceman from the future, though. Wait, I claimed this! Do I have to claim all these variations as well? Oh no. A mullet. Oh, and the hair. That's why they're so... That's why there's so few hairstyles. You're rewarded them. They're part of the... Yeah, I guess that the cosmetics are probably going to be like a major driving force in like the monetization of this game. Which is to be expected, but let me just quickly double check something, chat. This game costs 40 euros at launch and 60 for the deluxe edition. That's cheaper than I was expecting, but Raider tokens used to claim cred. Although, like, if cred is the currency that you earn by playing, I don't know how fast you get cred, but these prices seem fairly low. Is the cash currency? Raider tokens. That's a good question. Store, let's check it out. Store is part of the full Arc Raiders experience. Yeah, no, like here. So you get these, you get the blue tokens for completing challenges. 10, 30, 40. That seems 12 days, 2 weeks. Can you, is this all the currency that you can earn? Because that's not a whole lot. It's gonna take a while then to like earn enough currency to unlock some cool outfits. Yeah, just the cred stuff is earned. Okay, so cred stuff is earned, and then I'm gonna assume that the Raider tokens is stuff that you have to buy. That's probably the cash shop currency. And coins are probably used for equipment rather than cosmetics. The bottom one is daily, and the top one is, yeah, probably. I bet that you get the yellow currency from quests as well. Like the central storyline and stuff. Interesting. Alright, well, I'll try a round. Why not? Why do I look like this? What happened? There we go, that's better. I'll play around. Destination. Dam battlegrounds. Strong aftermath. The aftermath of the storm can still be felt. Ark's most dangerous machines have temporarily retreated and fewer fellow raiders dare venture topside. Fewer raiders, lower threat Ark. Matchmaking is limited to new players. So this is new player game then. You have the practice range. The buried city. The Blue Gate. Stella Montis. This whole place is Calabretta. I don't know what Calabretta is. Is that like an actual physical location in America or something? Interesting. This place is called the Rust Belt, so I assume that this is probably a place where they used to, or I don't know, make iron or something. Wait, a volcano here? Huh. Alright, anyway, let's do it. Ooh. Testing annex, research and administration, water treatment, power generation, hydrophonic dome complex. Okay. Confirm. Looting, equipment looting Mark 1, basic looting augment, more backpack slots and weight capacity but low defenses and tactical capability. Light shield, a lightweight shield that blocks a small portion of incoming damage without impacting mobility. The rest sounds like Ohio. Yeah, we're fucking Ohio, chat. They did it. Smoke grenades. Yeah, this is very... I've never actually played Tarkov, but I've seen the interface in Tarkov, and this reminds me of that. So this game is a bit more loot focused than Hunt. Like, Hunt is very streamlined in that regard. Like, your basic equipment slots, basic equipment to put in those slots, and that's it. I can grab a second gun. No, I only have one. Okay. Quick use. Quick use mushroom. Getting fucking stoned out of my gourd on a mushroom. Alright, let's go. Bam! Wait, where did my shit go? I fucking unequip my own equipment, chat. What the fuck? I'm me getting launched with 100 miles per hour into like a stone wall. The safe pocket system is kind of interesting. So you can get knocked out? Antiseptic? Yeah, I'll take that. You can get knocked out and then...
Heads up, Raider. The dust from that storm is still settling down. Ark seems to be just as disoriented as we are, and most Raiders are holding off on going topside for a little while longer.
You get knocked down. I guess that you don't really die in this? Because how could you when you're like the same character every time? So you probably get like knocked... They'll probably hand wave it like you get knocked out or something. Oh fuck, I'm gonna get down. Over parts. Crude air filter. Crude explosives. I'm gonna have to play this game for a while to like really understand what is like good loot and what isn't. Stow what you're holding to move faster, but keep an eye on your stamina. H, stow away. Huh, that's interesting. So you kinda trade off like being able to move faster, but in return, you will need a bit of time.
This is Shani. Don't forget that you can find different types of loot in different locations. Check out your map and head to any of the spots I've marked with an icon.
Loot volume medium, power generation complex. Okay, but where is the loot? Do you hear anything, chat? What? Why am I carrying that? You walk by a big yellow box and ask where's the loot. Did I? Am I blind, chat? Folks, I think that he may be blind. Oh, this yellow... This big yellow box! Oh... Metal brackets, chemicals. Just a little bit. Yeah, I'm just a little bit... Rusted gear and chemicals. I'm not entirely sure what I shall put in my safe pocket. Maybe the rubber parts. No, actually, what I will do is I'll put the I'll put the rubber parts in there. Why not? Why not? And she shit eater. Yeah, in my defense, that was not very yellow. That was like very washed out, muted sandstorm yellow. And I don't know what that does over there. Do we have like an object? Ooh. Okay, I need to move quick. We're gonna run into another player sooner or later, chat. I need to be aware of that. I'm not entirely sure what I'm doing here, though. Do I have an objective or something? I've never played this kind of... Wait, powered generator complex? Generator hall? Oh, Radar Outpost East Pattern House. Okay. I started all the way on this side of the map, I see. Check the places she marked. You could open the map like she said and check the... Don't be so mean to me. Reply, wow, you could open the map like she said and check the places she marked. I'm joking. Loot 3 containers. That's what she wants me to do. Loot value high in the hydroponics dome complex. Or we can go to research and administration. You know what? I like the sound of research and administration. That's why we're going to the hydroponic dome complex first. Is there like a way for me to change which shoulder I'm looking over? You need to imagine me wiggling my head left and right, yeah. Well, you could be going to the... Hang on, I need to check. Fire, aim, interact, reload weapon, shoulder swap. It's the X button, okay. It's very important in a game, especially in an extraction shooter, that's so important. Where the fuck are we? Huh? Oh. Chat, where am I going? Well, that was a disappointment. What the fuck was that? Someone was there? You're right! Someone has already looted this place. Oh. Interesting. I hear gunfire. This might have been someone else's starting position then. Oh, that's what I heard. Yeah, they entered through here. They got into here, and then they. Is this their zip line or no? That's not possible. No, all this has been looted. This is probably not their zip line, but it was probably part of how they moved through this area. It also means we can forget about finding anything here. Let's go over here. I hear gunfire. Oh, fuck. We'll just give them a second. Those drones are rough, by the way. Those takes a loot. They fucking eat a lot of loot to a lot of bullets. Can you bastards like get out of here? Can you make like a tree and leave? Uh-oh. That's not good. Please fuck off. Kindly. Good lord. Shut up! Oh lord, what is happening in there? Aurora Borealis. Oh, they've been taking down much heavier things here as well. I wonder if this thing was taken down by players. Ripped safety vest. What am I hearing? Oh lord. Oh boy, there's other players over there. Hang on. Yep, there's other. Is that a robot or another player? That's another player. He's too far away. I'm not gonna hit him. Can you like fucking? Oh jeez. Oh come on. You can go back over there. There is an elevator there. Our inventory is full. Pick up E1 power bank. Yeah, see, my inventory is full is the problem. What am I gonna do about that? Honestly, I feel like I'm good with extracting. Oh, there's an elevator over there. Oh, he is trying to extract. No, 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 no. Ah, shit! Fuck flankers! Fuck flankers! Leave me alone! Ah! This gun sucks! Red Lake's balcony lift closes in 90 seconds. There's like a time limit on the individual. Jesus. Is this thing making the noise? Ooh. Let me just dump these parts. Those parts look much more valuable, chat. Oh god. Arc power cell, antiseptic. Another one? Oh dear. It's rough out here. Ah. Oh no, 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 no. Not again. Not again. Not again. Ha ha ha. Let me in. Let me in. Please let me in. Oh. I'm in trouble. Oh, I'm in trouble. Please heal yourself. Please heal yourself. Shit, the elevator's open. please, 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 please close, please close, please close. Let me in, 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 let me in. Easy. So anyway, that's how you play the game. What the fuck? Huh? Jesus, well, well none of my plans got to anything. This whole thing was like a giant dam or something? Well, we successfully passed through our first expedition. Unload backpack? Damage arc, destroy the arc, time on surface, save return bonus, bonus item crat. Nice. Ooh. I got 10 crat. How much did you enjoy the last round? I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure how much I enjoyed that. I need to play the game more before I really know. I guess it was okay. How much did you enjoy AI enemies? Those bastards are fucking tanky, and I get why, but I didn't really understand how to, like, deal with them, I guess. No. You can improve and customize your raid on the radar screen. The skill tree. Oh boy. Used to the weight. Wearing a shield doesn't slow you down as much. Nimble climber. You can climb and vault much more quickly. Agile croucher. Your movement speed while crouching is increased. Each skill improves different aspects of your raider. It can be used to cater to your preferred playstyle. Acquire agile crouch. Your movement speed while crouching is increased. I guess we haven't really done a lot of crouching around. Marathon runner. Moving around costs less stamina. Youthful lungs. Increases your max stamina. Carry the momentum. After a sprint dodge roll, sprinting does not consume stamina for a short time. Has a cooldown between uses. Vaults on the vault. Oh, this is all just vaults and shit. And this is, I guess, melee damage. This is to be tankier. I guess also if you want to go for melee build. And this is, yeah, survival. Conditioning, mobility, survival. I'm not really sure which one we want to go for. The way that I play, the way that I like to play Hunt is I try to outflank enemies. Like I like to sprint into places where enemies don't expect me. I'm not good at it. You've seen how often I die in Hunt, but so I guess I'll go with Nimble Climber, and then Marathon Runner. I can make a chicken? Huh? Did the chicken just give me loot? I can train a chicken? Workbench. Looting Mark 1. Basic looting augment. Light shields. I already have one of these, but I guess you would lose it. Interesting. Interesting. This is a lot to take in, chat. Hang on, let me.
Whatever happened up there, it clearly didn't stop you.
It sure didn't.
Heard you found your way to those loot spots. Good. It'll be a while before everything's patched up, so every bit helps.
There's no such thing as junk to a raider, just valuable materials waiting to be recycled. If you're going to amount to anything around here, you can't just wait for things to be served on a silver platter. Except...
Recycling is the name of the game when it comes to gathering materials. Show me you have what it takes.
Obtain 6 wires. Obtain 1 battery. But we have 6 wires. Right?
I'm kind of in a hurry, so help yourself.
Raider hatch? What the heck is that? What the heck is a raider hatch?
You can recycle loot while topside, or build a more efficient recycler in your work.
Recycle loot topside? Okay, hang on. Gear bench, explosive, gunsmith, medical lab, refiner 1. Requires full game. Requires a full... Okay. Hold up. Okay, where do I... I know I had like wires in my secure pocket, but how do I access that pocket? Ah, there we go. Oh, it's gone. Okay, so she wants batteries. I think I left my batteries on the floor outside. I think I dumped those to make room for something else. Like, I thought I will bring all of this rare arc technology with me, you know? And then they're just like, no, you should have brought the fucking batteries that were like the gray item, like a fucking common piece of trash. You should have kept them, you idiot.
You can recycle loot while topside, or build a more efficient recycler in your workshop.
Yeah, I should have held onto the battery. How was I supposed to know? Oh well. Oh, chat, I think that I could go for some crime scene cleaning. This is interesting, this game, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna. I need to I'm probably gonna play it a little bit more tomorrow or something. Maybe with someone, but right now I wanna clean some crime scenes. So I'm gonna close this for now. By the way, did you guys know that I realized that Stream Elements has a quote system? So if you hear me say something really stupid and you want to remind me of that for the rest of my days, you can add it to the quote system with like exclamation point quote, space add, and then space quote. I've experimented with it a little bit and it's fairly easy to use. And I can also like manage and delete quotes and stuff. So if you fuck up a quote, I can remove the one that you fucked up. I'm seeing cleaner. I think we were in the middle of the museum in Crime Scene Cleaner. Also, hang on. Let me. There we go. Recording has been interrupted. I'm getting, man. I'm getting better at remembering to interrupt the recording. Fortunately. Oh God. That's not a real quote. Another real quote, you jerk. Ow! Fucking crushed my own finger between my desk chair and my desk. Why's my computer turned off? Yes, it is, and you know it. God, Kowalski will never waste an opportunity to say a terribly outdated movie cliche. Okay, so for those of you who were not here yesterday, I got a new item. I got a katana from a challenge in this level. Oh shit. I can use it to break stuff. And like only stuff that will be broken anyway, so this game is fucking weird. Oh, yeah, I was preparing this bottle. Yeah, I was playing, so after I played Repo with Minji. After that was done, I switched to this game, and then at some point Zarisa mentioned that he was down for some Hunt, so we switched to Hunt, and then I just played Hunt for like I played Hunt for like another 4 hours or so with Zarisa and BM. That game is, man, that game is fucking hella fun. I'm gonna lie, Hunt is part of the reason why I'm playing Arc Raiders now, because I'm much more open to the idea of extraction shooters now. Like since Hunt, I'm not so afraid of losing, because I've lost like high-end characters in Hunt several times, and I've realized like, oh yeah, life will go on, you'll get another character, you know? It's a bit like an Even Line. Like, one of the most important things you need to learn in Even Line is you need to learn to lose. You need to learn that your ships in Even Line are gonna get destroyed. Even Line is not unlike an extraction shooter in that regard, that you like are if you do anything in Even Line, you're risking your ships and your equipment. So I actually remember that my back when I played Even Line, someone in my corp, like he asked me just leave the space station in a spaceship and I'll blow up the spaceship. The whole point was to get me used to the feeling of losing my spaceship. And I was shaking during that, like, because I hated the idea of losing a spaceship. But that experience genuinely helped me accept the fact that you are going to lose your spaceship in Even Line if you play that game for any amount of time. I feel like with Hunt it's a little bit similar, where when I started out playing Hunt, I was extremely careful with everything that I did. Like, I was super scared, and BM like really had to like handhold me through things. And then as we played it more and more, I started to get used to it. And now, look, you've seen me, chat. You've seen how I just sprint into like bad situations, for better or for worse. I should probably be a little bit less gung ho about it.
Before fixing.
What do you mean? Oh, raw. How are you still this dirty? I had a 1.2 bill ISK battleship and took me to level 3 mission, got in the zone a bit too early and the small fry ripped me apart before my friends arrived because I couldn't hit them with my huge guns. Yeah, exactly. That's just part of it. Like, small mistakes in EVE can cost you billions. And you have to get used to that, or you're never gonna get anything done in that game. I own a dummy in Even Line, like a Dominic Strome boat. It's like a build from 10 years ago, so the ship probably won't work anymore. See, help? Hello? Damn. Wheat, cereal, milk, and a bowl? A cat bowl. Oh my god, the hell happened here? So the implication is that this was some kind of murder game being played for the entertainment of some rich people. So some kind of battle royale went down here in the museum.
That must have been a terrible joke.
Like, she might have gotten stabbed with that, I think.
One hell of an unlucky guy.
There's like chests everywhere with items in them. This is some kind of Hunger Games took place here. It's kind of fucked up. And so I did a special challenge where I had to open a secret door. And I got a katana, and then they made me kill a whole bunch of mannequins with the katana. So the mannequins are fucking back again. Every fucking game I play as mannequins. They keep coming back, I don't know why. I'm gonna die to mannequins one day, chat. If you see a post in the news that says Dutch man murdered by mannequins, you know who who it was. Okay, I think that this room is clean. Yeah, this level is fucking huge. I think that this is genuinely the biggest level we've had so far. I've like spent like an hour or so cleaning it yesterday, and we got nowhere near done with it. That's also how I found out that you can quit in the halfway through a level, because it autosaves. So thank God for that. Oh, bro, come on. What am I gonna do with you? I don't know where the Egyptian exhibit is, so you'll stay over here for now. Is that Cleopatra? Also, I got an upgrade for the power washer. It's in my backpack. It can turn into a backpack now. Oh. Speaking of which, it's over. Where did I put my buckets? Wait, did I never pull out the bucket yet? Oh my god. I never used the bucket. I never used the damn bucket, chat. Unbelievable. Didn't stop me from using my stuff, of course. As much as I like the pressure washer, the big issue with it is how little water it has. I got all of the fucking water upgrades for the pressure washer. It's still not enough. Oh, hang on. It's still not enough. It still just burns through with water like it's nothing. It's like probably it's just a trade-off for it, you know. Like the whole point is that it's fast, it's easy, but you're gonna be refilling it a whole bunch if you want to use it. Sometimes you just want to get to work with a mop. Did you guys hear about that Sega... Ah, fuck. That Sega approves of modding Sonic Crossworlds Racing. As long as you don't get a gameplay advantage with it. But as long as you don't get a gameplay advantage of your mods, they're fine with you modding Sonic Crossworlds Racing. And I was thinking about like how refreshing is it to have like a company just like say something like that, you know? Like just go like, yeah, just don't mod it in a way that you get an advantage. And then you can do whatever you want. You can turn Steve into Jack Black if you want. There's an actual mod for that. There's a mod. Steve Minecraft actually is in fucking Crossworlds. And there's a mod to turn him into Jack Black. Shenmue nude mod. Yeah, or you can make you can have Shenmue have her titties out, you know. No, wait a second. Shenmue is the fucking other game. I was thinking of that. What was it again? Shantae. I was thinking of Shantae. I was like, yeah, there's probably a titty mod for Shantae already. Look, I've seen what's on the internet, chat. I know what people think of Shantae. That's a drunk kid. Ryo Hazuki from Shenmue isn't in the game. Oh, they should though. That would be so fucking funny. And he should have the same kind of like in conversations. He should, you know, they have those back and forths. You should have like the same kind of conversations he has in Shenmue, where what he says does not quite fit the conversation. Like it sounds like he's saying lines that are supposed to be responses to something else. Or like he asks Sonic like, "Do you know Mr. Yue?" Sonic was like, "What? Have you heard of Mr. Yue?" No. Would be so peem, yeah. If they actually write him like he is in the actual game, yeah, that would be so fucking peem. God, chat, I can still not fucking believe. I cannot believe the fucking audacity of bringing out Shenmue 3 after all those years. And it's a worse game than the first two games. And it moves the plot along absolutely 0 inches. Like, I kind of admire that. I admire that. But also, you dumb morons. You should have just, like, actually made significant progress in the story. And you might have made Shenmue 4. But instead, you did nothing. You did not progress the story. Like, what the hell? But I admired it, though. I applaud the stubbornness. Okay, this hat shouldn't be here. Or this one. So much of this shit is out of place. The fuck? Egg.
The triplets are back together.
Sure are. Like really genuinely impressed, but yeah, you're not gonna. There's not gonna be a Shenmue 4. Like maybe in like another 20 years, once the hype machine rolls around again. But how many games did he want to tell the story over again originally? Like he had like a plan for it or something, and it was some ridiculously high. Oh no, I forgot about the yellow room. Oh god, this looks like a fucking IKEA. I'll return to this later. Yeah, like freaking 12 or something, yeah. It's worse than fucking, than Kingdom Hearts. Like, isn't Kingdom Hearts like only isn't the whole Xehanort stuff only like the first chapter in the full Kingdom Hearts story that they have in mind or something? Speaking of which, has there been any news about the next game? I remember there being some buzz about it a while ago, and then just nothing.
I think I've seen this film.
Oh fuck! Hang on. I wanna. No. I wanna see that. I accidentally skipped it. Please. I skipped it. I didn't mean to skip it. I know there's a way to see it. Oh, damn it. I'm sorry, Chad. I skipped the evidence. I didn't mean to. I'm gonna, like, turn up the in-game volume and turn down the music a little bit. I'm having trouble hearing what's going on in game. Yeah, I don't think we can check out the evidence after I've done it. But yeah, so there was like a murder game here, and I think that those were supposed to be the rules or something, and I skipped it. I skipped it. I skipped it. Wait, I can just check the vault. Hang on, chat, give me a second. Right? I can check the vault, right? My browser is freezing. Okay, let's see. Oh man, it's like one frame. That's gonna be hard. Hang on. It's one frame, chat. I need to be so careful when like trying pausing this. 1 second. I wanna check it out. Bro, why did I immediately close it? Jesus, I've never been so effective at self-sabotage. Okay, here we go. I'll put it on stream. So these were the rules of the murder game. A modern art night painted with blood. Rules. 1. The last man alive wins. 2. Only one winner claims the prize. 3. You can't surrender. 4. You can't bring anything from my ear. 5. You can't use anything found in my ear. 6. If you find the supply box, my ear contents. 7. You will be led to different me locations. 8. The game starts on a signal. 9. You can't leave the building. 10. You can't enter the VIP zone. Any rule breach results in me. Good luck. Got that? Okay. Leave me alone. Meep. How are you doing, Meep? How's it going, Meep? How's it hanging? I think there's this big rat on screen. Shut up! Another rat. Rats are not this clean. Oh shit. This place is so fucking big, chat. I'm about to go grab something to drink. Breaking the rules to summon the ermine, yep. Where's my UV light? There you are. Let's check it out. Oh. It's kind of funny that when you bump into the lamp, you switch it off. Also a little bit annoying sometimes. Here, come here. Alright. Oh god. This level is so fucking huge. I turn around and I see like more work. Hi Sarah. Oh. Hey Sarah, if you want to play a fun game, you should play Tunnet. I thought it was a horror game, and it has horror elements, but it's actually a game about creating an efficient computer network. Like it has a lot of mechanics in it to like encourage you to make an efficient as possible computer network, and the horror is just kind of around that. I've never seen a computer more messed up than today. Oh, you should have seen what I did to my network in Tunnet then. I've like decided to like put the game on hold for now, but we're gonna revisit it at some point. It was just a little bit too much. Like it was more than I signed up for today's stream. The fucking CPU was just like a wild coyote suit stain. What? Huh? Like, you know when he explodes and he's just a black suit stain? Was the CPU not properly cooled? Was it burned away? It was just What the fuck did they do to that PC? Oh. I imagine this is kind of what you feel like right now, Sarah. I have no idea. Oh, this is a toilet. Yeah, we're playing this shit again, if you can believe it. I need some new spooky music. The Halloween lo-fi radio is nice, but I've heard it so many times and I'm starting to recognize the songs. A microwave to hard drives. The next crime scene will be the one I'm about. Okay, scratch that, scratch that. Mamma mia, let's go. Hey, for no particular related reason, did you know I now have a quote system? Here's how it works. I think that you can like add stuff like it will register in the system like what the date was and everything and the game that you did it under. But I think I need to reprogram the commands to actually show the game that the quote was registered under. But yeah, so you guys can now add quotes thanks to Stream Elements. Remember that time when I called myself a clown and you all told me, man, I wish we had a quote system? Turns out I did have one. I just forgot. I just didn't realize it, I mean. I need to check out like how you can like say who made the quote and stuff. Like I think that information can all be added if you want it. Hang on, let me grab the resist. No, that's not the one. I'm just gonna start using this. Do I have any upgrade points left? No. I need to invest more points into the mob. Like this one. Soap spray attachments. Increases all stats even further. They're so tired. Hi, so tired. Understandable though. Anyway, Sarah, if we don't have to play, don't feel required to play Outlast Trials with us tomorrow if it's too early for you. Like, we can also play it some other time. You're sending the IRA to my mailbox? Okay, then don't make jokes like that, please. That's scary. I'm scared. I don't want the IRA. Oops. Irish Roboto assholes. Oh, you mean the clankers. The clankers. Forgot you have a convention tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Rob, Mickey and I were just gonna play a Legion tomorrow then, probably. Again. Are you gonna be okay, Sarah? Like, after an emergency call like that, going to a convention tomorrow, I would just, like, ask them, can I please just go take a nap tomorrow? Like, can I sleep for, like, 50 days and nights? But I could go for a long nap. Gonna go non-verbal for, like, 2 days? Yeah. Just at the convention non-verbally. I mean, there's something to say for going to a convention on your own, you know? Okay, that's not where they want me. Where the fuck do they want me to... Did I seriously forget to clean that? Hang on. Oh god. God, I'm so fucking thirsty. I need to go get some water. Oh, I'm so thirsty. I'll be fine. I'm a pretty well-known figure in the local hobby community, so it'll be a lot of chatting. Isn't that what you're trying to avoid, though? More chatting? But I'll let Rob and Mickey know that we're not gonna be playing it tomorrow either. It's unavoidable. I'm doomed. Oh. Damn, that sucks. Ah, that's where Cleopatra goes. Or I think, actually, isn't this Tutankhamun? I remember, I know this statue. I don't know who it is, but it's like some famous pharaoh. It might be Tutankhamun.
Now the Pharaoh's curse won't reach me.
That ain't how that works, Kowalski. I have bad news. Okay, chat. Do you have any good horror music, horror playlists to recommend? I want to put on something else than Lo-Fi Girl. I've been playing Lo-Fi Girl for half of October. I need something new. Something that stimulates the senses. You know? I have a few ideas of what I could listen to, but... like, the problem is that a lot of games have, like, one horror level.
Red to red.
And that's it then. Like, they will have, like, one horror song in their playlist. Oh god, cafeteria. I didn't mean to unlock a new area yet. And I'm still trying to get the ones clean that I'm in currently. Ah, fuck off. Jeez. You have this saved for so long? Hang on, let me check what that is. Halloween spooky songs. Oh hell yeah. Oh, we're starting off strong. Thank you, Sarah. I was thinking of... I can also turn on the song requests if you guys want to request some music. If you guys promise to queue up spooky music, but this also works.
I should clean it first.
Oh. I don't even know why I went here. I know what's in there. Chat, are you guys excited for next week? We're gonna play Resident Evil 2. And I'm going to finally return to Luigi's Mansion.
An illusion of choice.
Oh, it's that. I thought this was gonna be like a non-Euclidean kind of thing, but it's just that. Have you guys ever played Antichamber? I played Antichamber like a decade ago or something. It's still one of the most interesting games I've ever played. Where does this go? No, but you want to? Oh, Nemo, you need to play it. God, you need to play it. I would watch that. I would watch the shit out of you playing that. It's such a interesting game. It's so weird. It's so up its own ass. It's amazing. Like, the game is full of those, like... The full game is full of those little messages that are like very smart about themselves. Like when you like discover that you need to like a room is bigger than it looks or something, it'll have like a message that says something like things are not always what they look to be. That kind of shit, you know. I love it. I love how much up its own ass that game is.
It's not how it usually works.
The gift of guilt. Oh. Zac de Paterno. Uh-oh. Oh, I crushed myself. But yeah, that game has the Rico seal of appeal, seal of approval, seal of appeal. Oh God, no.
Praise the Duck Lord.
Oh God. What happened? Did they trade? Chat, I think that they traded. Oh, a name for the duck. Has there not been enough misery yet committed in the name of the Duck Lord? All these atrocities. This game is amazing. I love it. It has like 2 reoccurring jokes, and those are rubber ducks and pizza. Hey shit, do you see that, chat? Uh-oh. No! Oh, thank God. I was like, oh, I need to clean up another cleanup in aisle 5. Good, Ethan, how was Arc Raider? Arc Raider was interesting. I'm not sure if it's a game for me. I need to play it a little bit more. Like, I like how like objective based and straightforward Hunt is. Arc Raider's a little bit like, I have like a bazillion different types of loot and I have no idea what any of them mean. That's kind of my issue with it. That makes sense. But I need to play it a bit more. Wait, can I just... I don't just... No, it doesn't work. Give it 5 minutes, see how it is as well. Yeah, like definitely play it for yourself and form your own opinion on it. I can see the appeal in it. Is this just legally distinct Blue House Rock?
Am I seeing a lot of ducks lately?
Yeah, you're Kowalski, you're in a video game. I don't know how to tell you this, buddy, but... Is it just a Blue House Rock within our graveyard? Body was dancing to the Blue House Rock. Run, 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 run. Chill House Rock. I mean, what the fuck? Like, this was in the early days of rock and roll, you know, when they had... And only had like one rock and one roll. So they just kept making the same rock and the same roll over and over again. What's so fucking funny? I got an album if you're looking for something slightly silky spooky. Yeah, I can give it a shot, Nemo. I'm currently zoning in on... Huh? May I link? Yeah, sure. I don't restrict links in my chats. I haven't had to yet. Halloween Inferno. God, man. New soundtracks that John Carpenter made for the new Halloween movies are amazing. Like, especially the third one. Those 3 Halloween movies are like, the new trilogy, they're so weird because the first one is just Halloween again, but with more murders. The second one has like is trying to do some really weird societal message that doesn't really work. And then the third one is the interesting one. Like the third new Halloween, Halloween Ends, I think it's called. That's the one with the actually interesting idea in it. That's the one that's actually trying to do something new with Halloween. And that's also the one I personally like the most. And that one also does something really cool with the music in it. It's a record. I fell asleep and dropped my phone on my face. Wait, there's more Halloween movies? Oh, Nemo, there is a fucking ton of Halloween movies. But they made a reboot like a few years... Oh, a soft reboot a few years ago. There's like Halloween 20-something. Because it's just called Halloween again. And then there's Halloween Kills and Halloween Ends. And those have like old... they've like old Jude... What's her name again? Of that actress that played Judy... Damn it, what's her name again? Is that the one where the townspeople make a mob and hunt down Mikey? Yeah, that's the second one of the new trilogy. And then the third one of the new trilogy has Michael, like, kind of like taking a... I guess you could call it, he takes an intern. And make him sound very silly, but when you watch the movie, you'll, like, get it. And it will make, like, a lot more sense. But, so there's basically, Michael starts, like, teaching another character... like serial killing, you could say. Like he takes another character under his guidance, kind of, in like the typical Michael way. Again, it sounds silly. It's actually very well executed in the movie. So hang on, let me actually listen. Let me hear you. Let me show you guys. I'll let you hear what they did with the soundtrack because I love what they did with the music in that movie. An apprenticeship, yeah, exactly. Like Michael took an unpaid intern. Hang on. So here is Halloween Ends. So first, you have... I think this is the one. First you have like the regular theme. This is Michael's theme again. It's a bit deeper this time because like it's all Michael's older and everything. And then here. No, that's not the one. Hang on. This one? This is the theme for his apprentice, the new killer. Can you hear how it's like, on one hand it's recognizable as a Halloween theme, but it also sounds different and it almost sounds like complementary to the main theme. Like you can totally imagine those two themes playing together, right? I love how they did that. Like they made a new theme for the new killer, which also harkens back to Michael's theme, to the Halloween theme. Like the sound, these movies have very varying quality, but the soundtracks for all three of them are phenomenal. The third one also has weird shit in it, I have to say. But like it's kind of like a how do I put this? You know how you like sometimes you have something and you can kind of tell that this is not very good, but I appreciate it. Like I can tell what you were trying to do and I appreciate it. Like so, it's like you have the complete generic slop, you know, boring shit. Where there was no original idea here. This was like a committee trying to put something together that people would consume. That's one thing. Then you have, oh, I saw what you're trying to do here, but man, you went about this in completely the wrong way. Like this is absolutely, this is awful. So the first one's the first Halloween movie. Like it's okay, it's watchable, but it's basically just Halloween again. And the second movie is what I just described because they're trying to do something with like about mob. They're trying to say something about mob mentality, but it's very much a like, why are you doing this in a Halloween movie? Halloween is not the place to do this kind of commentary. And then the third movie is the kind where it's like, oh, I can see what you're trying to do here. You're trying to do something new and experimental, and it's kind of working. I kind of like where this is going. It's a shame that there's parts in the movie holding it back, you know? Yeah, there's inklings of the original theme in there. Yeah, exactly. So the first movie is like, this is generic slop. The second movie is like, I can see what you're trying to do here, but this didn't work. But I appreciate that you're trying to... Like, it's kind of appreciative that you try to do something, but man, you were completely off the mark with it. And the third one is the one that's actually like, okay, I like this idea. This is a cool idea. This actually kind of works for Halloween too. Because the whole reason behind Halloween, Michael Myers is supposed to be like he's the shape of evil. The idea is anyone could be wearing the mask. Like over time, Michael Myers became like a character, but it was kind of supposed to start as just an empty, like the shape of evil, just this empty, formless evil that could be anyone. That's kind of the intention. And that's why I like the third movie, like leaning into the whole apprenticeship thing so much, because that's actually trying to do something with that theme. Like, oh, now this evil of Michael is now spreading to other people. Like he's like, other people are now carrying forth his evil. And the movie could have been better, but I like what it was doing, and it actually works pretty well for like a lot of the movie. It's kind of the painful part is that, like, in order to get to the third one, which is actually kind of interesting, you do have to go through the first and second one, technically. But you can also skip them. Like, there's a storyline going through them. Like, you will technically get spoiled on the first two movies if you watch the third one, of course. But it's the third one is the only one I would really recommend as something that's interesting. The first one is okay. The second one is very lame. Overall, I guess they're better than all of the other Halloween movies. Like, Halloween is a franchise that's existed for a very long time, and they've made a lot of movies. And they've tried to do a lot of dumb shit with that franchise. Like, I think that for some of the movies established that there's like a cult. There's like a cult that's the reason why Michael turned evil or something. Which is completely off the mark. Like, I like that they at least didn't do anything with cults or something in those new movies. Oh yeah, sorry Minimo, I just realized I was gonna play your playlist. Sorry, I got distracted. Hi Skunky. How are you doing today? Ghoul music. Frankie Stein and his ghouls. Ghoul music. Hang on, before we play this, I'm gonna grab some water because holy shit, am I thirsty. I can't do what to people. Hi, Teen. How are you doing today? Sorry, 1 second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna quickly run downstairs. I killed that man. No, you get this wrong. They killed each other. Okay, so see, the story is I'm janitor man. I'm like John American everyday man. I work as a janitor at a high school. My wife passed away, sadly. Very tragic. And my daughter has a terrible illness that requires very expensive treatment. I cannot afford treatment, so I started cleaning crime scenes for criminals. Yeah, it's performance art, exactly. These people were like in some kind of battle royale. And I'm basically, right now I'm cleaning the aftermath of a battle royale in a museum, and it's a fucking mess. Like, this is the part that they never... Kind of imagine, like, if you've ever played Danganronpa, you know, like, after every class trial, all of the signs of the murders are gone. Like, imagine I'm basically the one doing that. Yeah, so So Monokuma, he sent me in to quickly clean up the body and the murders and all of the evidence, while the children are in the class trial room, like deciding who's going to get executed. Danganronpa's go up so often recently, I feel like this is a sign. Yeah. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Hang on. I got a katana. There was like a mission in this. Oh, I need to show you this scene. You probably can tell me if I'm going crazy or not. Hang on. Where's what I'm looking for? Here. I feel like I'm going crazy. That's not it. Oh, this fucking maze. Here. I had to solve a puzzle here. I had to turn these TVs to specific colors in order to open that door. Is this a Persona reference, or am I one of those people who hear jazz and go like, oh shit, Persona reference? Because I cannot tell if this is like Persona or not. So solving this puzzle opened this door, and then behind this door was a katana, and when I picked up the katana and turned around, the room was full of mannequins. I had to kill all the mannequins. Oh, you're fake as fuck? Oh, it's okay, it's seen, so am I. Nemo, would you know? Do mannequins have anything to do with Persona? I'm not sure. Nope? Oh. Honestly, it might just be me. I have been playing... Bros, I keep fucking playing games with creepy mannequins. Voices of the Void has creepy mannequins. Pacific Drive has creepy mannequins. Now this game has creepy mannequins. This is not the first time a mannequin has creeped up on me in this game. In this game, mannequins have creeped up on me before. It's fucking... It keeps happening. What's going on? I'm losing my mind. I feel like my mind is breaking and shattering into pieces. Let me through! How can I get through? Oh, it's a wall. I'm losing it. Oh yeah, I was gonna listen to the music you linked me, Nemo. Hang on, give me a second. This is ghoul music. Frankie Stein and his ghouls. I like that title already. Also, hang on, let me give me a shout out, Scene. I should go follow Scene. I've been watching its streams lately and they're great. I'm sad I cannot tune in for the Signalis streams, but I'm trying not to get spoiled for Signalis. I keep gaslighting myself into believing I will play Signalis one day. Also, check out me after I drink anything with sparkles in it. Okay, what the fuck were we doing? I got so distracted. Where's my bucket? Oh yeah, we were cleaning the dock room. Anyway, but did you see that they announced a new version of Danganronpa 2? It will have like an I am back, thank you for the shout out. You're welcome. They what? They announced a new version of Danganronpa 2 with a with an alternate storyline. So the idea is that you can play Danganronpa 2 with a new storyline, which will have different murders in it. Which is fucking crazy. Like, what a weird idea. You know, because of how inherent the murders in that game are. Yeah, me too. I could also get behind it. I think it's such a cool way because, like, if you remember certain chapters, like chapter 2, like, how heavily was chapter 2 tied to the characters involved in the murder? Like, imagine if you, like, flip that upside down. Like, chapter 2 changed the course of, like, the character arcs for certain characters. Like, imagine if that case had gone down, like, a chapter had happened differently or had not happened at all. It would have, like, completely changed how the whole game plays out. So I'm super down with that. I'm really curious to see what they're cooking up with that. I also like read an interview that they originally wanted to do it with the first game. Have like an alternate storyline in the first game and explore that kind of stuff. But they apparently decided not to do it because of like how heavily the murders in the first game are like tied to the character arcs, which on one hand is fair. On the other hand, like the exact same thing happens in 2, so I'm not really sure why that's like the reason not to do it in 1, but it is the reason to do it in 2. But yeah, whatever. But yeah, I'm super down for that. I'm super excited for that. I cannot wait until that is out. I'm gonna play it. I would have to think if I'm gonna do it on stream though, because it's a lot of voice acting. And my throat already goes sore after this stream, man. I still haven't finished the 1000-year door, because every time I stream the 1000-year door, I end stream with like my voice gone. Does Danganronpa not have full voice acting? Only in the class trials. There's full voice acting in the class trials, but in regular gameplay, there's only like they only some lines are voice acted. Like they use like those huh, for most of the voice lines, you know. And then they might have like a character signature sentence voice acted. Like I think that Angie in the third game, she's no. Why did you do that, Kowalski? Which I think that like Angie in the third game, like whenever she says something about Atua, she will say like, because Atua said so. Stupid game. I mean, I could go for some mystery solving. That's kind of the part of the fun in this game is kind of trying to piece together what the hell happened. Because you just get like a phone call, you get someone who like says, yeah, I fucked up, get like 3 body bags and go there and clean the place. And then you'll arrive and you'll just be like, what the fuck happened here? And you have to kind of piece together how everything happened. Like these two people, I think that they fought with like one had a katana and the other one had a sword. And I had like a case where like a party completely went wrong and there was like a bunch of scorch marks and a lot of bodies, burnt bodies, like spread all over the area. Are you an ethical crime screen cleaner or are you like evil? No, I'm doing this for criminals. I'm definitely like I'm definitely tampering with evidence by doing this. But it's kind of like presented like Kowalski doesn't really want to do this, but he's kind of forced to do it because okay, so it starts off with like, so he has a daughter in hospital who's like deathly ill and she needs like very expensive treatment. And he cannot afford it, he doesn't have the money for it. You can find the evidence everywhere. He's tried like 100 different ways to get the money, but he's unable to do it. And then a friend of his gets into trouble with a drug dealer and he ends up killing the drug dealer in self-defense. So he asks Kowalski to help him by cleaning up the crime scene. Kowalski helps him out, he cleans up the crime scene, he finds out the drug dealer was also a serial killer, so he has to also clean up those bodies. And then the criminal who hired, the criminal who was like the boss of the drug dealer calls Kowalski and says him, hey, that guy you cleaned up, yeah, he worked for me. But it's okay, I wanted to get rid of him anyway. So anyway, now you work for me. So now Kowalski still needs more money for his daughter, but also he's now working for Big Jim, who's like the godfather of this city. And Big Jim is like fucking insane and will kill anyone who he thinks is plotting against him. So Kowalski now is also kind of stuck. Like he cannot just quit now because Big Jim will not be happy if he quits. So it's really cool. The story has like a lot of layers and a lot of characters to it and stuff. And there's like a lot of sudden twists. And what I will say also is, there's a lot of dark humor in this game. Like, for example, this stuff, like the ducks and these two people who've like killed each other. But the game can also, like, suddenly get like very dark about like very serious topics. And when it does, it will treat those topics seriously. Like, I don't want to like spoil it because it's like a pretty good reveal, but there's like one of the levels you're like dealing with like a girl who got like seduced by a lover boy and her dad found out. And so you are sent to like the dad went to the house of the lover boy and like there's a reason why he calls, so let me just put it that way. But when you get there and you explore the house, you realize that like a bunch more stuff happened than just the lover boy himself. And some of the stuff is like really dark. And like that stuff is the game does not really joke about. Like that stuff it treats much more seriously. So the game can get surprisingly real at times. But then you have like dumb shit like this, like a duck room full of 2 people who traded. I really like this game. Can you tell? It's currently my hyperfixation. Ah yes, a hyperfixation for a game in which you have to clean up crime scenes for a for The Godfather. Are they wearing jumpsuits?
Longsword or katana. Let's call it a draw.
Wait, is this just a fucking... is this the fucking Squid Games? Okay, I'm starting to think that this is like specifically a Squid Games reference, this whole level. Like, I thought it was like Battle Royale in general, but it might be specifically for Squid Games. Uncle Ben, what happened? No. If you get great responsibility, great power will follow. That's the only line I know from Madame Web. Because they couldn't say, with great power comes great responsibility, because they couldn't directly reference Spider-Man in Madame Web. So instead of like, with great power comes great responsibility, they said, if you have great responsibility, great power will follow. Which is a very different sentence with a very different meaning. Anyway, speaking of Madame Web, did you guys hear that that's the new Tron movie is bombing harder than Morbius? Hey. Better luck next live. Flip me. Tenma, what are you doing in there?
Was it really that funny to the almighty VIPs?
Yeah. Yeah, so these people were killing each other for rich people's amusement, basically. Lido did it again. Yeah, Jared Lido. Yeah, we were talking about it yesterday in your stream, Nemo, yeah. Let me give you a shout out as well, by the way. Nemo's been playing Sleeping Dogs, been super comfy. I keep falling asleep to your streams, Nemo, because you stream so late. For me, anyway. Well, no more blood. I think we've cleaned the duck room. Yep, we've cleaned the duck room. If accepted your fate is the comfy vibes giver, yeah, honestly not a bad place to be in, you know. I've been invited to like collabs on the account of like oh well yeah, you're quiet, you can join. Actually, like I heard I was like watching Vinny recently. Was it Vinny? I think it was Vinny. And he was talking about like how some streamers have like main character syndrome, like main streamer syndrome. So they'll try to make like a collab about them. And it kind of made me wonder, like, do I do that? If I'm like streaming together with other people, do I make the collab about me? I hope I don't. But that's more like a high energy streamer kind of thing, you know. And I'm not very high energy. In fact, I'm surprised y'all are not asleep right now, chat. Okay, let's deal with this room. I'm kind of like going through this in an erratic pattern, but where's my light? It's not a bad place to be in, like the cozy vibes. Such a real thing, dude. I see it all the time. Yeah, me too. I also see it like often on like, especially like I said, big collabs between big streamers, but also like smaller collabs. You have it sometimes, but. Like, it's like, it's not necessarily like a malicious kind of thing, you know. Some people are just naturally more chatty than others. So sometimes it just happens without... And also some people have like the social awareness of a brick, so they don't even know that they're doing it. It's hard, man. There's like this person on Blue Sky called Verozera, and she publishes a lot of like papers. She does a lot of research about VTuber community and VTuber stuff, and she published a paper with like bad collab experiences, and that reading that thing was like super insightful. That it really made me realize like, oh shit, like some of the stuff in there was like, I do this kind of shit. I need to be more careful. You saw that too? Yeah. Someone just fucking scream.
Won't move like this.
You never finished reading it? Yeah, like it's a bit confrontational to read it because it makes you wonder like, oh, that one time I did one thing that was kind of like this thing that she describes. I'm the problem. All up, I got pinged. Oh, I just saw what you said, seen in your Discord. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I feel like with Danganronpa, because it's now been around for like 10 years, we've kind of like come back around into the cultural zeitgeist of the internet. Like that game series has been fucking impactful. And I remember when all that Danganronpa was like a fan translation and like an LP on the Something Awful forums. I remember that time. And there's people who go back even further than that. When the only way to experience it was the fan was like the fucking translation on the Something Awful forums. So I'm an old hat, but I'm not even the old hat. It's funny, Danganronpa has made a significant positive impact on my life because I've made friends through Danganronpa. And it's crazy when I like think back about like how I've met people through other people and stuff, you know. Like,
I need to clear the way first.
Hi, bloody like, chat, did you know that I would not be right here streaming for you all if it were not for Homestuck? I can draw a direct line between Homestuck and me being here right now streaming. I know, bro, but the utterance of Something Awful deals heavy damage to fossil types. True. How are you doing today, bloody? We're just cleaning some crime scenes. It's okay, it's okay. It's not my blood. Hey, where the fuck did you come from? There you are.
I also wonder what some people have in their heads.
The fuck is this? Oh god. What the fuck? Where does this thing go? Oh. But yes, as I said, without Homestuck, I would not be here right now. Streaming for y'all, I mean. Like I would still exist. I just wouldn't be I would probably have like live a rich and successful life right now instead of like being a VTuber, you know. Like because it's through Homestuck that I made the friends who got me into Final Fantasy XIV, and it's because of Final Fantasy XIV that I met the friends who got me into streaming. That's basically how it worked. I had a statue here just now. Where the fuck did it go? I'm losing my mind again, chat. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. We'll just clean this over here. Homestuck. I should could have lived without Homestuck. It didn't do me any favor. No, in hindsight, I also kind of wish that I had not... look, Look, I'm like I'm saying, my Homestuck has enriched my life, but it was not because of Homestuck itself. It's kind of funny because one of my favorite streamers to watch is Octopimp, and I know him because of Homestuck. And he actually did like line readings of Homestuck characters and such, and he also hates Homestuck now. But yeah, I mean, honestly, can you like blame anyone for not liking Homestuck anymore? Like, that shit just got fucking so convoluted, so weird. Like, I also like anyone who still likes Homestuck, like, definitely. I totally get why you would still like Homestuck to this day. But for me, I checked out of Homestuck a long time before it's finished. Yeah, there's also Axel Lowe's VA. Yeah, he is. He's Axel Lowe's VA and he mains Potemkin.
Can't pick up anything with a full bag.
Chat, just for the record, Nemo is the one who like made me play this music. Like, they forced me to play it, so... Is that a fucking corpse? Oh god. How do I even get in there? It's true, at gunpoint. Yeah, Nemo is standing right behind me right now, with a gun at my head. Benui. Okay, what's missing in this room? Also, I love that nod emoji, by the way, Nemo. It's so cute. Did Crow make that? Looks like Crow's art style. Uh-oh. Oh man, how am I gonna get in there? Do I have no choice? Do I have to like use my katana? Oh, it's not gonna work. Huh? Oh, it's a fucking platforming puzzle. The fucking secrets in this game, chat. This is not even a... The platforming in this game is ass, but that doesn't stop them from putting in platforming challenges. God, I love this fucking... I love this stupid game. Ah! She finished it today? Oh, that's a new one! Wait, but I'm subscribed to you, I think, so... Wait, am I not subscribed to you anymore? Oh, damn. Must have expired. I need to look into that after stream. Oh. That really confused me for a second there. Oh, look at those paintings, chat. Those are beautiful. Garnet Tower looking ass, yeah. Those are beautiful paintings, though. Yo! Money! Yes, more money, please. Not what I was expecting, but it's welcome. Oh. See anything else here, chat? No? Okay. I think that... Man, I was kind of hoping that this would be like how to get into the band room, but I guess no such luck. Ow. Garbage band. Ah, look over there. Yeah, okay. I think I might have an idea. But first... I love this stupid ass akimbo sponge thing. This is such a funny ability. But I actually tested with this, like, when you, like, pick up an item, like valuable, you'll have, like, Kowalski, like, extend his hand, and for a little bit, actually, I haven't decided yet if you, like, pick something up while you're cleaning something with the sponges. I think it's Kowalski grows, like, a third arm for a second, but I'm not sure about it. It looks like a third arm. Okay, hang on. This carpet is probably like infinity, like worth infinity dollars, and I'm just fucking cleaning it with like a pressure washer, not even like a special treatment or anything, just a regular pressure washer. Heavy sigh? Oh. Yeah, it's rough, buddy. Yeah, Kowalski does not. He does not want to be here. Like, he hates having to, like, be an accomplice in all of this shit. He has to do it for his daughter, chat. He's our hero. Wait, what the... Okay, what I propose that we do is we wrap up the water, we empty out the water tank. Oh yeah, this is the room where I got the solution originally. I've been here before, I think. Okay, we're out of water. That's also the end of Nemo's playlist. That was an interesting little playlist. Awoo. 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 Ooh. Awoo. I'm terrible at this, chat. I'm sorry. Awoo. Me when I'm a wolf. Awoo. It's not a monster mash. It's all in a flash. Awoo. Awoo. Very fitting. Oh, I forgot to put the... forgot to refill you. Bros, my fucking voice is starting to give out. This makes me feel like I'm a witch concocting a potion. Man, I just chatted, you know what I just remembered? I own Tavern Manager, whatever that game is called. And I've like barely played it. I bought it to play it with some friends and then we ended up barely playing that. God, I'll never see the Addams Family the same way again after Wednesday. So real, yeah. Hey, it's another game I'll add to the list of collabs I need to do one day. Okay, where we were just now? This place is so huge that I keep getting lost. Okay, this is the duck room. We don't want to be there. Have you guys seen Wednesday? Never forgive your friends for making you install Warframe? I would make you install Warframe, Nemo. I'm definitely part of that problem, but also I don't really play Warframe anymore. Not for any reason, Warframe is really hard to get back into once you stop playing it, because there's so much weird, crazy shit in it. No, me dragging you off to the Warframe pits. No. Dude, it was exactly that. Yeah. That's the problem with Warframe. It's completely and utterly... Oh, bros, where the fuck did I come from? I'm so fucking lost. It was not... This is like a completely different area again. Oh my god. Oké, nee. No. Nee. Wacht even. Ja. Ja. Yes, we found it. I spontaneously turned Dutch for a second there. That's a dead guy. Okay, hang on, let's put you... Yeah, I was cleaning up my trash, that's why. Wait for like 2 hours with friends and never again? Yeah, I cannot blame you, Nemo. That game is fucking impenetrable. It's very rewarding if you get into it, but holy shit. I've never seen a game try harder to be completely impenetrable. Huh? What just happened? What the fuck? Is this game doing creepy shit again? I swear to god, this fucking game. I was playing like a game called Tunnet earlier, and it was also like, where like, it's like, the main gameplay in the game is something very different. I thought that Tunnet was like an actual pure horror game, but it turned out to be a very different kind of game. It's not the reason why I stopped, well, it's kind of the reason why I stopped playing it, but, it's not because it was a bad game, it was because it was not the kind of game I was, like, signed up for right now. Okay, hang on. The game is probably about to do some bullshit with mannequins again.
Someone didn't get along with the rest of the band.
Oh, Hocus Pocus 2, man. What was I talking about again before I got interrupted by the darkness? Oh yeah, Warframe. It took me a very long time to properly get into Warframe. Like, the problem is that, like, when Warframe gets cool, it gets really cool. Like, there's a few story missions in there. There are a few story missions in Warframe that are, like, genuinely, like, some really cool shit. Okay, I don't understand why the lights went out and everything. That doesn't make any sense. I was gonna say, yeah, but it's a Warframe, but yeah, but... See, there's like some story missions, like the second dream specifically is usually mentioned as that part, where it's just... It's just like, holy shit, it's such a cool mission. But, like, there's also so much stuff in that game that just makes you go, like, what am I doing here? Please. Please, let me go. You know? Oh, fuck, I forgot to open that door. Okay, I just ran a symbol over. Where do we go? Where do you go? Right there. I think I saw another symbol somewhere else. Or missing a guitar as well. I'm just not sure where. Can I get rid of the bee? No, I cannot. I still don't understand why the light just went out for a second. That was fucking creepy. I guess they're also not. We're just gonna ignore it. I guess we're just gonna not address that at all. Fine with me. Scary Halloween sounds, horror sound effect. That's the name of this video. In case you're wondering, chat, Sarah gave me this link. This is Sarah's horror playlist. Isn't this just the music that plays in Duskwood in World of Warcraft? Yes, by the way, chat, earlier this week when we were playing Legion Remix, I was talking about like the moments in World of Warcraft that are really that World of Warcraft has like really cool moments in it sometimes. Like really cool sections and stuff. And one of those is Drustvar in Battle for Azeroth of all expansions. Like, because the Drustvar region is horror themed, and the entire region is like a storyline about this slowly developing danger from a coven of witches. And you're like, I should progress through the storyline because it's a typical World of Warcraft fashion, so you're like, the story's developing over the course of several quest lines and stuff. But you kind of keep, the same characters keep reoccurring, the mystery keeps deepening. Like, dangers keep happening, things keep escalating, until it all, like, accumulates in, like, a showdown at, like, a mansion, followed by, like, a dungeon and stuff. And that dungeon finally links the story, like, back into the main story of Battle for Azeroth and everything. And that's peak. That was really when I was like, okay, I kinda... That's one of those moments where I went, like, okay, I can see why people like World of Warcraft so much. It's just a shame about all of the zones that are, like, complete garbage. Nah, look, the problem with that game is that the writing is so inconsistent, you know. That's World of Warcraft's biggest issue. The writing is so inconsistent in the quality. But the good part, man, they can be fucking good. I'm also really enjoying playing through Legion Remix with Rob and Mickey. It's been a good time. World of Warcraft is a lot more friendly to like just do some questing and some leveling together. Like it's a really hard thing to do in Final Fantasy, unless you like just grind a bunch of dungeons while you talk together. But in World of Warcraft, it's much easier to do that kind of stuff in the overworld together. So I'll give it that. I can't believe they're finally adding housing to that game, by the way. And it looks really good, too. Like, it actually... The housing system looks better than the one in Final Fantasy. Figures that when World of Warcraft finally gets around to adding housing, they immediately want to, like, one-up everyone else. That's very typical. Oh, jeez. Also, that's the bigger thing that will make me want to play World of Warcraft. Yeah, it's... The funny thing about it is that they're gonna release the housing update before the new expansion, so housing will be available on December 2nd. That's also very World of Warcraft, so like, not every, like, the expansion release is not, like, in Final Fantasy XIV, the day the servers go up for expansion early access is the day when the entire expansion is there, and available and playable. World of Warcraft will have, like, several pre-patches, they'll have, like, pre-events, sometimes they'll release features of the new expansion early and stuff, like with housing. Like, they have a much less linear, structured approach to that kind of stuff. Overall, the Final Fantasy XIV is pretty empty to me, so being able to wander around the quest with pulse and such is an awesome idea. Yeah, that's Final Fantasy's big weakness and WoW's big strength. Like, just being able to, like, walk around the world and level with people. And by the way, Guild Wars 2 is also really good at that. Like, just having stuff to do in the overworld. Sorry, Final Fantasy, but you're complete ass at it. That's not your strength, and that's okay for an MMO to want to focus on something else. But and that's also why it's hard to compare Final Fantasy and World of Warcraft, because they're both MMOs, they're both very similar in some certain ways, but in other ways they're very different, you know? Yeah, well, Guild Wars 2, yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean. Oh man, Guild Wars 2. Man, that's the game where I'm always like, I have such a love-hate relationship with Guild Wars 2. I've never been able to stick with it. Even though I absolutely loved Guild Wars 1, but... And the BDO I had an interest in. BDO? I had an interest in BDO, but it very quickly faded, I have to admit. Man, I want to watch... I need to watch this movie again for Halloween. This is Halloween, 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 Halloween. What I like about this movie is that it works both as a Halloween movie and as a Christmas movie. But yeah, speaking of Tim Burton, I was talking about Wednesday earlier, about the series on TV. I watched both seasons of it with my dad, and it's a damn good show. Like it has, I have my issues with it, but overall, it's really well done, really good. I like the second season better than the first season, because the first season is like hang on, chat, before I fuck this up any further. What the fuck? Oh shit, gin. I could go for some gin. Maybe I'll like pour a little glass of it later. Ah, but I have no tonic in my house, unfortunately. But yeah, so like they're kind of like trying to build this world around the Addams Family, and I don't know how much of it is like new and how much of it is actually based on the old show, because I think that like the original Addams Family is literally just a family. But the world it's like this kind of this it's like a faux fantasy world.
But shouldn't it be off limits?
Yeah, what's up with that? This is a VIP area, shouldn't it be? Oh, I just saw this. Do you see this? Yeah, this is the... Oh, man. These are the people who have participated. So, Nick Knight, he won. Interesting. So it went all the way up here, huh? Yeah, someone won. Yeah, Nick won. Congratulations, Nick. You are a winner. You will live with the trauma of what you have done for the rest of your life, but you won. Yeah, this is kind of strange, chat. It shouldn't be like this. I'm starting to wonder if Nick like took the sword to these people or something.
First things first, gotta scrub.
Scrub. Sorry, I keep interrupting myself, chat. So Wednesday, good show. I like the second season better than the first one because all of the people, like the entire Addams Family in the show are like very funny characters. But the first season mostly focuses on Wednesday, and she's great. She's an interesting character, partially because she's like a very anti-hero kind of character, you know, like. She has a lot of character flaws, and that makes her very interesting. And she's also extremely stubborn, so she's not necessarily interested in... What the fuck is this? I'm gonna skip this one. It's a little bit too much for me. But I always found it kind of a shame that in like the first season that most of the Addams Family is barely in it. Like it's really mostly Wednesday, and the second movie kind of solves that problem. The second season solves that problem. Like the other Addams Family characters are way more into in the second season. Oh, hang on, this is a task with a katana. Oh, this thing is amazing. I love that Kowalski also knows how to wield it. Kowalski, you're a fucking nerd. It's interesting how you say this. Wednesday as well as other shows based on pre-existing IPs, so things I approach with caution typically. Yeah, and look, if you watch it, I definitely had these moments where I was like, what are they doing? Like, there's like, they pull, like, suddenly there's like werewolves and gorgons, all these fantasy creatures. And they, like, see the thing, I'll say this about the show. It feels like I want to be Harry Potter. And you know what? I'm completely fine with having like that. I'm like, friendship with Harry Potter ended, and now Wednesday is my best friend. If you ever watch it, you'll like know what I mean by that. But perhaps you're becoming cynical. No, Nemo, that's completely fair, because that's what it would usually be, you know. Because we have seen so many examples of that over the years, Star Wars. But Wednesday definitely has more for going for it than just that. I'll say that. Like, it kind of helps that Tim Burton produced the show. Like, you can definitely see Tim Burton's influence in it, but not to the usual extent. Like, it's not the usual Tim Burton, like Fever Dream, you know. It's despite all of the fantastical elements, the show is pretty grounded in a lot of parts, I would say. And it doesn't feel as over the top as some of his stuff. I mean, it's still pretty over the top in a lot of places. But yeah, like, how can you not become cynical in like what they're doing with IPs nowadays? Like, we live in an era of IP mining, you know. Like, it's all about like, oh, people have warm feelings about this thing. How can we turn those warm feelings into money? That's all that it is about nowadays. That's why we got our third. That's why we got this. I think that's why this third Tron movie does not quite have like all of the Tron movies have bombed. But with this third one, it feels even worse than usual, and I think that a big part of that is that it's like this Tron movie feels so cynically received. It looks exactly like the last movie. Like, where's the creativity? Like, the guy who made it is one of those director for hire directors that Disney likes to work with. You know, someone who does not have who doesn't want too much of its own input into things. I don't know, maybe the third Tron movie will become its own cult movie after a while, but I'm not holding my breath for that one. Oh shit, this is from Lock, Stock and Two Smoking Barrels. That's a great movie. This guy Ritchie at his best.
Place to watch people fight for their lives.
Yeah, I think that one of these people got in here and started killing rich people. Literally eat the rich. Oh, fuck me. Gross, I keep doing that shit. Okay, let's see. Do we have a faucet here? Yep, we do, in the kitchen. Thank you, thank you. Ah, here's where the guitar went. That's like the desk chair, the yellow one. So hang on, how many corpses are we dealing with? 10 bodies? 10 participants? Wait, didn't that one say alive earlier? Oh fuck, my tracking went out again. Oh, I forgot to charge the phone again. I keep doing that. Oh, I'm so bad. I'm so bad at... Chat, I'm so bad at VTubing. Yeah, you're gonna have to watch...
He must have had some other plans then, just to participate in their game.
Yeah, I think that Nick tried to, tried to kill the... And he succeeded, I think, in killing a bunch of the millionaires. Nick Knights. Yeah. Tragic. Honestly, I applaud him for, like, deciding, no, you know what, fuck y'all. Yeah, he's dead now, yeah. Yeah, I think that he was probably still alive or something. Until just now. You've got a feeling somebody's watching me. I love this song. This is the Dead by Daylight theme. This is me when I play Dead by Daylight. That's eerie. Yeah, see, that's what I mean about this game, where it is like very tongue-in-cheek, very dark humor, and then suddenly it will like just punch you in the gut with something. That's why I love this. Why I'm like so impressed with this game, the way that it does this kind of stuff. And it's just by sheer virtue of like the kind of subject matter. Like you're cleaning crime scenes, you're seeing humanity of like from its worst side with every mission, you know. And the amount of things that they do with that, I'm so fucking impressed with this game. It's like both is like one of the best cleaning simulators I've played, but it manages to say so much with so little, and with like implication and stuff. Me waxing fucking lyrical over a game about cleaning crime scenes. I genuinely think you could like make a series out of this game, you know? You could make like a very interesting series with like a very powerful message out of it. And you wouldn't even have to like change a whole lot. Nerdboy, for such an in-depth game from gameplay and emotional standpoint, not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. Also, welcome back, Nerdboy. Yeah, I love this game because of all of that.
Now you can go back to being
like, okay, I'm gonna spoil one of the cases. Like I mentioned earlier, the lover boy story, right? So he daughter becomes enthralled by a lover boy. Dad shows up to take care of the lover boy. You like go there. The lover boy's dead. His friend is dead, and you find out that he wanted to like borrow the girl to his friend and such. So you totally get why they're dead. Then you go upstairs. Like up to that point, it's like very tongue-in-cheek as per usual. Then you go upstairs. You enter the bathroom. In the bathtub is the girl. She slit her own wrists, and next to her you find a note, like a suicide note. And she mentioned in the suicide note that she like realized that the lover boy did not truly love her, but also that she felt stuck at home, trapped at home, and that she like basically she lost the will to live because she had the only person she ever her dad, like she didn't like her dad, and she realized that the lover boy did not love her, so she decided to take her own life. And the game does not joke about that. Like it's just presented there, and Kowalski even goes like, "Holy shit! Does he even know that this happened?" And then afterwards, like you get the call by the dad, and he like by this time the dad has found out that his daughter is dead, and he just kind of blows it off. He's like, "Oh well, you know, like I'm too rich and important for this stuff or something." And like immediately you like realize like, oh, this is your fault. You're a fucking piece of shit. That's why how your daughter was even able to like. You emotionally neglected your daughter, and that's why she fell into the hands of a lover boy. And you didn't even want to solve this in a way that was like healthy for her. You just wanted to kill him, and for her to like go back into to become enthralled by you. Fuck! Jesus! Yeah, kind of like that, yeah. Her whole life fell apart. And that's what I mean with how this game can just go from like very fun to like suddenly punching you in the gut. Like going like, okay, you had your gut, you're at your laughs. Now let's get serious. Like you had your chuckles, your laughs. Now we're gonna remind you of how fucked up the situation actually is. You know, it's so blunt and unapologetic about the terrible things that people can be, and that's what makes it so good. Exactly, yeah. Like it realizes that these things are like how you see people from their worst sides, and there's another one that I don't want to spoil, but it was like 1 or 2 chapters ago when you have to like go to an apartment to clean it up. Like that's when you realize that Big Jim is fucking insane, and that he's going to, like, if you're not careful with him, that he's going to murder you. Really hard friendship for the character to consider he just dirty word in the first place for his own daughter. Yeah, exactly. He kind of like, I think he even like mentions it, that like in her dad's shoes that he would have, like what it, he kind of talks about like what it means to him a little bit. But like Kowalski, for the most part, I think that's why he cracks so many jokes. He's trying to cope with what he's doing.
Time for a bag swap.
Like, Kowalski hates being here. He doesn't want to do this, but he has to. Both to make money for his daughter and because he doesn't know what Big Jim will do to him if he tries to quit. And especially because Kowalski has now seen what Big Jim does if you try to quit. And God, like, I was not expecting so many layers from this silly game about cleaning crime scenes for like a guy called Big Jim, you know? But CEO, busy tonight, text me if anything happens. And I will keep you updated. Crime coin is suddenly rising in value. Should we buy? I'm telling you, it's gonna skyrocket soon. Boss, hello? Can I buy it? It's urgent. Answer, please. I think that he's not gonna respond.
It has probably crashed by now.
Boss, yeah. Huh? Why did Chippendale suddenly show up in that song? God, this must be so weird in the vault. Excuse me. Excuse me, chat. I'm a little bit burpy. I'm drinking something. I'm drinking something fizzy. I apologize. But also, join me, chat. Grab a bottle of something fizzy and join me. And we'll make this a burp fest. Man, I was gushing so hard about this game that I've gone non-verbal. I've gone non-verbal at the function again, chat. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm in a fever dream. Oh. I'll put you over here. Battle brew. Chat, would you like some battle brew? Need to be careful with the... I don't want to walk through the blood is the thing, chat. Because if I walk through the blood, I'll leave my bloody footprints all over the
Guy
place.
must have really spoiled their fun.
Yeah. Admire him. He's my hero. Nick Knight, you're my hero. Jeez, these guys had like drugs everywhere. They really didn't care about anyone, huh? But themselves. The world really is a playground for the rich. You ever think, man chat, you ever think about how the world is a playground for the rich? Ooh, milk. Okay, we need to bring this guitar back to the garage band. I'll leave it here for a second. If we are but their toys. First to kill, Barry Barrel. First to die, Nicole Cherry. Most kills, Yasuke Yuzuki. Last man standing, Nick Knight. Find secret room, Naoe Mikuri. $5,000. Place your bets.
I guess you can put a price on human life.
Ars? Why is this band called Ars? Atlanta Rhythm Section. Oh. Also, chat, is the volume okay? I'm having some trouble getting the volume properly balanced today for some reason. Good bet on Nick, yeah. It's like they knew. It's like they knew. Flame is good? Okay. It's like you can predict where I'm going. Double sponging? I know, right? Sponge Akimbo. Also, hi, Flashfire. Welcome in. This is one of the abilities that I've unlocked. The ability to wield sponges Akimbo style. Hey. Oh shit, we're done with the blood in the cafeteria. Thank God. We're gonna have to move these things though. Ay 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 ay. Oh oh ay 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 ay. Stay here. Stay here. Okay. I saw you move. You too. It's probably because I used the pressure washer here. It sometimes knocks things out of place a little bit. Sponge tricks, yeah. Fucking Akimbo sponge wielding is so funny. Speaking Dutch for a minute. Alright. Where is it? There it is. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, go. Ai, 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 ai. Ai, ai, ai. Dat is nog steeds Nederlands. Ai, ai, ai. Wacht even. Huh? Waar moet jij dan heen? Oh, kom op. Mis ik een tafel? Ah, ja, ik mis een tafel hier. Dispose of garbage. Wacht eventjes. Heb ik nog een garbage bag over? Move the furniture back to... Ik mis een hele tafel hier. Wat? Oh. Never mind. Find misplaced exhibits. Ik hoop dat dat de gitaar is, want... Even kijken. Is dat de gitaar? Ik denk het wel. Laat me even... Ja, oké. Cafetaria is schoon. Prachtig. Zoveel biljonairsbloed. Ik denk dat biljonairsbloed zoeter is dan het bloed van ons gewone mensen. Yeah! Yeah, rock and roll, baby! Strummen, ja. Ja, geweldig. Maar weet je dat heb ik dus dat ik een basgitaar heb in het echte leven? En ik speel er niet genoeg op, dat geef ik eerlijk toe. Maar het is moeilijk om de basgitaar erbij te pakken en in een reeltje te spelen, weet je wel. Het is niet makkelijk, maar het is wel leuk. Maar er is iets aan het spelen van een instrument wat gewoon zo magisch is. Het is een magie... Oeps. Het is een magische ervaring, weet je wel. Waar de ik raak steeds weer verdwaald. Waar de fuck is de band gebleven? Oh, wacht even, daar doorheen. Imagine clean too well compared to actual regular janitor for the art museum raise suspicion. De goed schoonmaken, ja. Ja, deze plek heeft er jaren niet zo goed uitgezien. Oké, even kijken. Is het nou allemaal goed hier? Oh, we missen nog steeds een symbool. Oh. Fucking unbelievable. Er is nog steeds een symbool die ontbreekt. En geloven. Tales from the Crypt. Oh, dit is on Tales from the Crypt. Ah. Oké, ik denk dat ik weet waar deze heen moet. Dat is de verkeerde kant op. Naar boven jij. Dit is ook de verkeerde kant op. Geld! First aid. Dat gaat je niet helpen hier, denk ik. Ik vraag me af of deze mensen hier gedwongen zijn om hier te vechten of dat ze vrijwillig meededen. Nou, ga erop. Ja. That's your 3 minutes of Dutch, nerd boy. I hope you enjoyed it. I'm a little bit surprised that, like... Oh. See, I was gonna say I'm a bit surprised that the band didn't come to life or something. But then I remembered we still have a whole symbol to find, so... I'm not sure. I think I saw the symbol, but I'm not sure where it is. Powerful Dutch, thank you, thank you, thank you. I speak Dutch quite frequently, every day in fact. Actually, I probably speak more English than Dutch right now, because I don't go out a whole lot right now, but it will change again in the future. Dutch will become my primary language again in the future, I'm sure. Wait, where does this one go? Oh god. Okay, let's do the yellow room next, I guess. My bucket! My fucking bucket! I knew I forgot something. You think you ever forget Dutch for speaking English more frequently? Yeah, it already happens, where I will know like the English word for something but not the Dutch word. It's already a problem I have sometimes. I tend to have that fear. Ah, fuck! I didn't mean to do that. It is very constant considering I rarely speak Spanish except to family. Yeah, and it will happen. I know it's a problem my dad has sometimes, where he like forget a Spanish word because he does not speak a lot of Spanish anymore. But it's just part of it, you know. It's all part of it. Oh. Alright, let's go to the yellow room. Let's go back to the cafeteria. So Dutch is your native language? Yeah, I live in the Netherlands. I'm Dutch. And I will not elaborate. No, don't make fun of me. It was an accident. Or are you making fun of me because I'm Dutch? Because that I would understand. Dutch people deserve to be made fun of. Halloween waltz. This place is fucking all over the place. Wait, I can probably use the pressure cleaner for this. Soap. Again, the song is a little bit on the loud side. Chad, are you guys excited for Power Wash Simulator 2? It's coming out so soon. Just a few days. Dutch. Be quiet. You ever even play Power Wash Simulator 1? Oh man, Nemo, you've been missing out. But also, you can probably skip 1 after 2. So like 1 will have a lot of content, but 2 just has more interesting cleaning mechanics in it. You know?
The red hair truly pops.
It looks like it'll be a step up with the mechanics. Yeah, exactly. It's an extremely satisfying game, yeah. Look, just a bone. Got a bone to... Oh, fuck. I did the oldest thing in the book with the bone. Want to give it a roll once it's out? Heck yeah. I had like so much fun playing through the Warhammer DLC for Power Wash Simulator 1. It's so good. the fuck did you go? Oh, you go behind the gamer chair goes behind the gamer PC. Of course, it all makes so much sense now. Chad, I still think that this looks like an IKEA exhibit. I don't believe for a second that this is a fucking art exhibit. This is an IKEA. You're going to buy a power sim? Probably would go with a new one. Probably a better iteration than most farming simulations. Speaking of starting to try install Phasmophobia. Yes! We need to play Phasmophobia together, Nemo. I'm looking forward to playing that with you. I think it's going to be fun. I know I had a globe here. There you are. Okay, we're missing 2 yellow chairs. I don't know where those are. They're probably around somewhere. We'll find them. Let me know when you want to start the session. I'll be there. I'm always down for Phasmo. I will be down for Phasmo right now, in fact. Phasmophobia looks like Nita, but I got no one to play with. You can play it solo, but it's definitely like a game that I would recommend playing with other people. Oh my god, it's covered in Danganronpa blood. Oh no. Okay, where was the statue room again? I think over here. No, it's not. It's not this. Where does the goat go, chat? What sound does the goat make? Okay, I need to leave the goat here for a second. I'll figure it out later. Oh. Nope. Absolutely not. Bah. What sound does the goat make? What sound does the goat make, chat? Oh shit! Chair! Have you guys ever seen Hocus Pocus 2, chat? I saw it. It was okay.
Yellow to yellow.
It was very much a Disney trying to like tap into like an old IP kind of movie, but it was okay. Kind of the big issue of the movie is that the first movie is like a very anti-witch kind of movie, you know. It's like the first movie is very witches are evil, and this but that's very much a thing from its era. So now we live in an era where we kind of realize like, oh yeah, actually it's kind of fucked up because witches were like it's much more awareness that witches were like a thing just to oppress women, basically. So the second movie is from that era, and it's kind of trying to compensate for that a little bit by making it more about like, no, there are good witches, it's just that these witches are like evil. It's just kind of a funny thing to do. But it's overall it's okay. It's a charming little movie. Not exactly amazing, but it's a charming little movie.
Deathbed confession.
Kowalski, shut up. I'm so tired of Kowalski's fucking one-liners. Like, I get that the man is just trying to cope with the terrible things he sees, but... Oh shit, it's all the bodies. Oh, thank God.
A way to spice up the bloodshed.
How did nobody find this one? He's doing his best, Rico? Yeah, I know. We still have a whole bunch of shit left to go, I think. Ugh. Oh, we're slowly getting there. I think that the hat goes into the garbage disposal. Right there. We're missing a bust. Anyone seen a bust? Like this one?
There you go.
Are you done yet? No. We need 2 more. We need an orb and a disc kind of thing. Roar. Roar. I don't know where the fuck to go. I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. All I know is I must murder. I'm probably missing a secret somewhere as well. Don't forget to water plants in yourself. I need to use the chat. I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Ermine, give him entertained. Yeah, don't you love the Ermine? Love the Ermine, embrace the Ermine, forfeit all your material possessions to the Ermine. I love that gif. Strange Halloween noises. Okay, I'm gonna move on to something else. You guys got any good Halloween spooky music? You know, something I can play on the stream? I could literally just put on the Halloween soundtrack here. Let's see, what are we still missing here? I think that the T-Rex is complete now. Didn't there used to be a ball there? Okay, I love that John Carpenter now, like he doesn't make movies anymore, he mostly just like collects the checks for and he wants to remake one of his movies, and he makes music. Like music is his real passion now, he just makes music with his son and such. He It's just how he lives his life, making music.
Now that is what I call a street art.
Spooking scary skeletons is copyrighted. Nothing I think of beyond some eerie atmospheric game music. That's also fine. And any music goes. Like the way that I have the stream set up is that I split the basically Twitch gets two audio gets like two audio tracks from me. One that has the music in it, and that is what Twitch uses for the live stream, and one that does not have the music in it, and that's what Twitch uses for the VOD. And YouTube only gets one, the one without the music. That's why when you were watching on YouTube, you did not hear the background music, because I don't stream the background music to YouTube at all. So it can be whatever you want, it will not trigger any copyrights. I can literally blast Metallica. I have literally played Metallica on stream, and it did not end up in the VOD, so it didn't cause issues. And Twitch might like backtrack on that policy in the future, but I kind of doubt that they will, because like, first of all, who the fuck gives a shit if it's only in the live stream? And second of all, like, Twitch one time took down their own stream because Metallica had like a live performance in it. Like something that was planned ahead, was scheduled, and Twitch's content idea saw it and was like, nope, Metallica, you cannot do that. So I don't think that I think that Twitch themselves want to like keep a way to do that kind of stuff. Y'all, I still don't know where the fuck this goat came from. I'm starting to get a little bit worried. Metallica is my beloved. Yeah. I love Metallica, but also, holy shit, are they old-fashioned in some regards. Hang on, I need to adjust the volume a little bit. It's a little bit bombastic and loud. And the funny thing about this soundtrack is that you can kind of hear, like I can swear I hear the influences on the Corpse Party soundtrack in this soundtrack. Twitch took down a Metallica stream for playing Metallica. What was like a game show? Like, I don't know, was the Game Awards or something, or some kind of big thing during the summer of gaming. And Metallica had a live performance during the stream. The only problem is that Metallica is like very infamous for how hard they like interfere in anyone who dares to play Metallica, does anything Metallica music. Like, they're extremely copyright hungry. I don't even think it's the band themselves, but it's like whatever company they have that takes care of that stuff for them. They're like a label or something. And so the Twitch stream the Metallica started playing, and then the Twitch took down their own stream. It was literally on the Twitch channel itself, on twitch.tv/Twitch. It was so fucking funny. Hey yo, we found the butthole. You know what? I have an idea. The anus. The ass. I had an idea. My fucking brain just went blank. What was my idea? Oh yeah, I remember. Oh yeah. Let's see. Where are you? The sphincter. The sphincter. Yes, that is the sphincter. Here, you guys. Do you guys like Ahead in Time? Great game with a great soundtrack. And it has a whole spooky world in it. There's a lot of very spooky music. At the time, pretty good? Yeah. It's like, even though I played it a long time ago, it's actually one of the games I've considered like replaying it just so I can stream it because I love it so much. But you know how it is with streams, like you want to stream so much that you don't have time for all of it, so you end up like gravitating towards like the new stuff. What do we still have left to go? They do say 2 misplaced exhibits, but I don't know where they are. You're telling me, dude? Yeah, I know you have the same problem, Nemo. How much do you want to play right now? Also, regarding, you have to downsize your streaming backlog to 30. Oh my god. I don't even know how big my streaming backlog is, to be honest. I'm kind of glad that I got to knock out Dead Space Remake at least. I even not knocked out Tunnet today, although we might revisit Tunnet if I ever find like an opening for it. Man, I'm a little bit like I should have researched Tunnet better. I didn't expect it to be the kind of game that it was, you know. Again, not anything against the type of game that it is. It's just not the kind of game that I was expecting to stream today. Tunnet is a very brainy kind of game, so I don't know if I like want to stream that. Like it sounds like the kind of game that I could play off stream and just waste hours and hours in just optimizing my network. That's also what has me a little bit scared. By the way, if y'all see a goat, let me know. Or like a place, like an empty spot where a goat should go. And we're missing a thing as well. I haven't seen that thing yet. Okay, let's go over the facts of the case one more time. I wish I had a map. The orb, yeah. I'm so fucking lost. This map is too big. I feel like this has gone beyond the limit of what's still manageable in terms of maps, you know? Do we even have any blood left to clean? We have the central exhibition, we have the north exhibition, which apparently has a misplaced exhibit. Yeah, so where is it? Like, where even is the misplaced exhibit here? I literally don't even know. Have you checked if the goat goes in the yellow room? Yeah, that's where the goat came from, but that's not where it's supposed to go. There's no empty spot. Like, if we find a spot where an item should go, and I press Q, then it will show like an empty slot there, essentially. That's how it works. And the same thing goes for the exhibits, I think. So we're basically just going around the map, pressing Q over and over. Like, see that, like that. It'll oh! I found it. Where's the goat? Another problem is that like it will show me missing places, but it will not highlight the actual items themselves because that's a separate upgrade. This is the first time I wish I got the upgrades that will let me actually see. Like,
lost and found.
I think that I actually have the upgrade here. Let's see, general. Yeah, right here. And I cannot switch this while we're in the mission, so that's kind of a problem. Goats. Oh, an empty frame here. And money! So we're still missing a painting over here. And they do show you the number of misplaced exhibits. So there is one exhibit here that should not be here, and I don't know where it is. At least there's that. At least they tell you when there's something in a place that shouldn't be there. It actually helps a lot. And let me check if all of these are in the right place. Yep. Oh, fuck. Yep, yep. Yep. Yep.
Back where you belong.
Yep. Yep. Okay, all those are in the right place. You in the right place? Yeah, because it would have shown me if one of them was not in the right place. Like I would see the hologram of what is supposed to go there. But what am I missing? Oh yeah, we need to find a symbol. Now I remember. Now I remember. Now I remember them. 165 4 5 6 4 5 6 6 6 6 6 4 5 6 6 6 6 6. That's biscuit bud. Nothing here. Old pizza. Krusty Krab pizza. Here's the pizza for you and me. Krusty Krab. Any money? No. Nothing. 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 Wait, is that... No, that's not it. I swear, chat, I saw the symbol. I just don't remember where. I have to go to all of the exhibits again, I think. Yeah, I have to go through everything again. I'm gonna... Man, I should have bought a flashlight. There's so many upgrades I wish I got now. But at least I have this one instead of a flashlight. Okay, let's do this again. Let's go through this again. So over here we have... Up here, maybe? And this is a secret area, I think. We've already been here. No, there's nothing left here. Okay. In here. Are there any symbols in here? No. Yes, my pocket floodlight. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Into the maze of contemporary art, basketball, mirror. That's a creepy mirror, that. Oh my god, for a moment there I thought I could like actually walk through the mirror into something else, but it's just, I'm just clipping through it, it's nothing special. Can I like break the mirror? No. That would have been cool if you could walk through the mirror and like enter into like a special place or something. I don't think that there's anything in the maze though. There's always this little bit freaky thing about mirrors, don't you agree, chat? I don't know why, but especially mirrors in video games when they don't work the way that they should. It's just a itsy bitty freaky. Casual pulls an entire katana, that's one way to be prepared. Yeah. I got the katana from a secret in this level actually. Look there, another mirror. Man, they could have done such a cool secret with this. Alas. The katana is once again a reminder that they're not afraid of getting silly with this level, with this game. Oh, we left this puzzle. That's not it either. I think we've seen most of this room now. Yeah, we started in the basketball place and that's where we ended up. So let's go over here again. Oh, this is where we came from to looking for the symbol. Now let's go up here. Okay, so this is the VIP space. And we've done everything here as well. There is no more stuff in the VIP in the cafeteria. There's a missing painting over here. Oh, speaking of which. Hey, well, we're getting there one step at a time. One step at a time. We're getting there. Okay. We did the mirror room. Let's check this room again. This room has a... Wait, this place has a misplaced exhibit in it. Is this the North Exhibition? Yeah, General Expedition, Central Expedition, North Expedition. So, one of these rooms has a misplaced exhibit in it. It's not this one, I think. Oh shit! It farts. Haha. Me when I fart. Dude, the music picking up with that too was good timing. Yeah, it was not planned. Central exhibition, central exhibition, central exhibition. Anything here that we're missing? Central exhibition. Nothing here is... Oh. Oh. All of that, I don't think anything here is actually out of place. Unless someone was trying to hide in one of the bathrooms, but these sound like they're probably, like they're probably VIP places. Makes you wonder, huh? It makes you wonder. I wonder if any of these are like double doors, maybe? No. We've been in there, and that was not anything either. This is the illusion of choice. And, Central Exhibition has a misplaced exhibit in it still. And the Northern Exhibit has a misplaced exhibit in it. But I cannot find them is the problem. I don't know where to look. Spooky. I will destroy the Duck Lord. No, that's not it. Wait, is this part of the Northern Exhibition? Yeah! So could it be in here after all then? So missing a symbol and animal statue. No, we actually found the animal statue. It was like the animal statue that was the lion. It was just not completely placed in the right spot. So we're missing a symbol that I don't know where it is, but I swear I saw it before. Like, why is it so foggy suddenly? Huh? I swear this place does something to me. It's not in here either. This is the secret room. We've already done this place. Oh man, it gets so foggy out here. I don't know if it's supposed to do this. Am I missing something? It's so pretty. It's so pretty. But yeah, I cannot for the life of me find this symbol. Would have thought a literal crime scene was the easy part. Yeah, the cleaning up the blood is easy, yeah. The problem is finding all of the missing components. And we need the orb. Yeah, so in the West Wing, we're missing the orb. We're missing the symbol and the orb. And one of them is in the central exhibit, and one of them is in the northern exhibit. Let me check behind. They like putting something behind the chest. Nothing? Okay, so that's not it either. And we're missing a red chair. Wait, you're the red chair we're missing. You're joking. Oh my god. It was here all along, it was just not in the right place. Oops. Et al bleh. Hang on, where's my lights? Okay, hang on. Back to the start, There it is! Finally! Oh my god, now we just need to find the missing exhibit in the north. That's it, right? Move the furniture back. Oh yeah, we still need to find the orb. Let's see. Yellow, green, orange, blue. Pink, green, orange, blue. Pink, green, orange, blue. Pink, green, orange, blue. Let me try something. Pink, green, orange, blue. Blue, orange, green, pink. Pink. Green. Huh, okay, well that didn't work. I thought maybe I could like solve an extra mystery with these doors, but I guess not. And this is part of the central exhibit, which is all clean now. So the northern exhibit is this room. I think this is part of the central exhibit. No, this is also still part of the northern exhibit. Huh. Wait a second. Hold up, chat. I have an idea. Well, all the doors are open now and nothing happened. Man, I was hoping that there would be something funny or interesting, you know. Oh well. The Gift of Guilt. They want me to open 1, 2, 3. Wait a second. So we have 1, 2, 3. If I open doors in such a way that there's only 3 black doors open. 3 black doors, 3 white doors. Yeah, now there's 3 black doors and 3 white doors open. And nothing happened. No? Zoek de paterno. Search the pattern? I feel like I'm being trolled here. Okay, hang on. This door looks different. You also have an orange light in you, huh? And you have... It's kind of weird how... Chat, you have no idea how hard I'm thinking right now. Trying to desperately understand what they're trying to say. Can you go back to the baseball court? I'm looking to the bottom view and thought I saw something in the hoop. Yeah, there was something in the hoop, but it's gone now for some reason. But wait. Although... Oh! You're so right. No, actually, I did see this earlier, but I thought it was in the central hoop. Thank you for reminding me about this.
There you go.
The band's all back together. Wait, so West Wing is complete? Central exhibition is complete. Northern exhibition is complete. West Wing, North Wing, East cafeteria is complete. Upper passage is complete. Are we done? Hang on, we might actually be done. Yeah, I think we're done. Beautiful. Chat, there's probably a secret that I missed, given how big this map is, but I have no idea where to look for it. I think that there might be even more we already solved the secret puzzle here. I think that there is a puzzle with the doors. I feel like there's something going on with the doors, but I don't know what it is. Or there might be a puzzle with this, who knows. Duck. Yeah, this place still gives me a very antimatter kind of vibe, you know, very very anti-chamber kind of vibe. I don't really know. Like, I guess you can like walk through this, and then through this, and then through there, and then through here, and then through here, and through here, and then here and here, and that does not do anything. No, I'm leaving. I'm sick of this level. I'm leaving. Three hours. That map took me 3 hours in total across 2 streams. Ten pieces of evidence, 10 bodies. Okay, let's see. Ooh, nice. Oh, we're fucking rich, chat. 100%, yeah. We're about to see if it really was 100%. But a map that big, I feel like I've missed a secret. Like, I've been missing secrets here and there, because some of them are really obscure. No? We did the whole map? Holy shit. Non-Euclidean-ass museum? Yeah. Oh man. Nemo, you're gonna fucking eat up Anti-Chamber if you ever get around to it. Oh god. Dexter? 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 Ah, there you are. Good boy.
Who's a good boy?
It's a good boy. Oh, you're such a good boy, Dexter. Anyway, I'm gonna sit in my tiny ass garden with my tiny ass bottle. Doggo, yeah, you can pet the dog, and he's called Dexter because of course he is. And he's a good boy. He's the best boy. Okay, let's see. What are we gonna spend our skill points on, chat? There were a few things in that level that I really wish I had. We could improve the bucket though. I kind of feel like I want to upgrade... See, on one hand I want to upgrade the mop a bit more because it's falling behind. On the other hand... Ozonator. It weakens nearby stains in time, making it easier to clean. I wonder what the fuck I even... What is even the use of the ozonator, I wonder. Like, I have already such powerful tools. And I wonder what even the point is. But also, I really wish I had a flashlight in the last level. Portable flashlight. A rechargeable flashlight that you carry strapped to your body. And then you can make it rechargeable. I might hold on to the skill points for a little bit. And spend them later, maybe. I love that I can use my cleaner sense even in my own house. Okay, let's go check the email real quick. No new email, we're going to bed. Pure water. Let's see what tomorrow has in store for us, chat. Want to end today and progress the story? Yes, I would like to do that, yeah. Uh-oh.
I've been working so hard for this moment. And now, everything is finally ready. You really thought you could get away with killing my daughter? No, no, no. It's time you learned your lesson.
Uh-oh.
Boys, let's get this party started.
Uh-oh. Yeah. It's just the dangers of the job. Oh, his wife. Think about wife.
Is it okay to keep doing this, Dexter? Working is such a despicable profession. How can I even put a stop to this?
It's Jim. Some lazy workers tried to screw me over, so now they are dead. I have no intention of dealing with that shit again. Do you know how hard it is to find loyal employees nowadays? So how's it gonna be, Kowalski? Are you more loyal than the guys whose corpses you'll be collecting? I believe so. Check your email for details.
Each one of your tasks makes me more of a corpse, Jim.
We're so fucked, chat. Like, we have to pay like these intense hospital invoices. And we have to fucking... And Jim is gonna kill us if we ever try to quit this job. We're so incredibly screwed. Exist to be happy, not to impress. That's so... Those are wise words. Exist to not be murked by Big Jim should be added to that. He made such a pretty bed, such a pretty room for her. Look, it's a bear plushie. I have a feeling that this is going to be a very big, long mission. Alright, let's check the details on it. These are the final weeks. Hi Dad, the doctors told me that these are the final weeks of my treatment. I'm excited but also nervous. I know it's not over yet, but I can see the finish line. I'm trying to stay positive and take it one day at a time. I can't wait to be home with you, and I know Dexter's probably waiting for me too. Love you. Warehouse cleanup. 13 bodies, maximum location size. Oh god. There's a warehouse to clean outside the town. Fucking riot. Some guy infiltrated the premises and incited other workers to take over the factory. Ungrateful bastards. Disloyalty is a deadly disease. Luckily, I got some of my guys nearby. It didn't take them long to come out and put them in their place. If workers don't want to work, they might as well be dead. This place should be easy to clean. Remote location, access to running water, almost no furniture. Gym. Oh boy. I'm gonna die. Of fun! Call in dead, yeah. I'm calling in sick, calling in twisted. Calling in sick. Calling in twisted. Oh yeah, let's take a look at how bad this is gonna be. And like it's a level 4 location, so it's gonna be just as big as the one we just did. It's about to say it's gonna be a long night. Oh, here we go. No, didn't say it. He set it! He set the line! Say the line, Kowalski!
This was the moment when Big Jim was at his weakest. With so many people going after his ass, he needed to make a choice. If not, there probably wouldn't be anything else to anticipate but his imminent downfall.
Say the line, Kowalski. Say the line, Bart. It'll be a long night. Yay!
I'm here.
Good. Now listen. The power is down, so find a way to turn it back on. It will help you a lot with your job. Obviously, when one thing goes wrong, more disasters have to follow. Those fools must have broken something.
Next to cleaner, I should definitely add electrician to my CV.
Warehouse Ltd. That's a great pun. Sedan! 1988. Interesting. So we're adding some extra things that we're doing to our sedan to our list. Security notice protected by video surveillance.
Can't open it from this side.
Oh. Purple for lights, yellow for crane, blue for hatches, green for fast belt, and orange for elevator. Oh, are we gonna have to collect security cards? Miss Raspberry, executive inspector of something. Kowalski's not qualified. I guess he is now that he's working for Big Jim. Wait, where did we enter with the truck? Oh, he parked over here. I see.
Can't leave while I'm still on the clock.
Ah, that's how he entered. Okay, hang on. Let's go. Let's go. Yep, I'm not qualified for this shit. How the fuck do I get in there if I cannot open the door?
I need to open it from the other side.
I'll probably have to get in from the other side then in some way or fashion. Anything funny here? Anything fun? No, nothing funny. No funny allowed, chat. Hey, I'm stealing that though. I deserve some. Oh my god.
No need to look for the bodies.
Oh god. Dispose of the bodies, turn on the main power. What exactly was he shipping here? Okay, you know what? I know what I'm buying. Oh, it's on the F. I hate how fast that goes down. I'm immediately buying the upgrade that makes it permanent. Okay, here we go. I like how the light, it's like he's like beaming a beam of light out of his mouth or something. There'll be lights.
I can dump bodies down this hatch, if I can get it to open.
What hatch? Kowalski, what the fuck are you talking about? What hatch? I don't even see a hatch. Oh, that hatch. Through. That'll be light. Look, it's a look, Sarah, look, it's a material handling system. Look, Sarah. Hey.
Looks like an access card.
Oh God. Oh Jesus. Control room, that must be where we need to start. This is gonna take another 3 hours, chat. SCP style? Yeah. Yeah, it does remind me of SCP, yeah. Oh, look at that. So this activates the conveyor. We have to like find all of these cards individually. I guess that this is like, so this is like use maximum of 3 panels at one time. Oh my God. You can only have 3 of these things turned on at the same time? Oh, fuck that. Okay, this was not where the main power goes. I think. Wait, oh, there's an objective marker down there. That's where we have to go. I'm so terrible. I'm so shit. Thank you for this crystal skull. The most inefficient factory setup? Yeah, but yeah.
Can't do it without the electricity.
You know, I'm willing to forgive a game a lot when it's like, okay, like I get that you had to like make a video game first, you know. Ah, maybe the place that's marked with a giant power supply. Could that be it?
The power switch should be around here somewhere.
What the fuck? Huh? That's a good one. Oh. Hey, yo.
The vents look cleaner in the movies.
Why is there trash in the vents? It does say low bar ceiling. Yeah. I kind of wonder if they built this level and then realized that he couldn't walk through it, so they decided to add that. Or if it was like something that was there from the start. I feel like Gordon Freeman. Oh shit, a secret? Wait, is this the fucking the plant person again? Don't tell me that they moved in here. Oh my god, it's the fucking plant guy again.
This job is the best. Nothing out of the ordinary ever happens, so I have a lot spare time to take care of my plans. Thanks for believing me. Now, I have to go for a quick round to give off the impression of a very busy person. See you soon, ma'am.
Nothing out of the ordinary ever happens.
I cannot believe that came back again. The dude was fucking his plants. Well, he might not have been fucking his plants, but he was definitely taking them to the movie to see the movies and such. So. Also, give me that. Oh shit! Drugs and money. We drank the blood of some people, but the people were on drugs, and now I'm a wizard. Right, I saw something else here. Alright. Check that out. Check that shit out. Oh, money. Beautiful, lovely money. You love to see it, chat. Okay, now we have power. Oh, he actually parked his truck under the damn hatch. So could we just throw all of the dead bodies onto the conveyor belt and all dump them in one go? That would be actually amazing. Oh, here we go.
Well armed for a worker.
Yeah. He was well armed for a worker. Do you see those arms? Oh, here we go again, chat. Zoop. Zoop. Okay, imagine if you like start spraying these bullets and then this thing, and then suddenly one of the workers like goes like it's like, oh shit, he's still alive. Well fuck that. Okay, I need to clean out some of this, like the most egregious of this blood. I wanna like be able to see what I'm doing, and then we're gonna like see if we can do something funny with the conveyor belt. I think the conveyor belt is already on. At least it kind of sounds like it. Yeah, it's on already. Oh, it already put all of the fucking boxes in there. Oh dear. Okay, so let first of all remove those boxes. We don't need those. This is not Parcel Simulator, which I promise, chat, Parcel Simulator will be back soon. But just not this month, because we're focused on spooky games this month. And Parcel Simulator actually freaked me out a few times, because it feels like one of those work simulator horror games, except there's no horror, because it's just just a simulator.
What could possibly happen that made them so desperate? I wonder.
Oh, it's because Big Jim is... Oh, shit. It's because Big Jim is fucking insane. Oh, hang on. I think it's all the blood? Yeah.
That must be one of Big Jim's guys.
Does it actually work? Okay, this isn't quite work where I wanted it to. Okay, so we're gonna open that hatch. This is kind of interesting though, like actually being able to move stuff like this. I can also put the I would love to see people like speedrun these levels, especially with these kind of mechanics in them. The horror is the mill system? No, the real horror is the material handling system. Both Sarah and I know the horror of a system like this. My friend Sarah and I, we both work with material handling systems. Material handling system is like the collective name for, like basically something, oh god, something like this. Like any kind of conveyor system that will have to handle like materials, you know. They're all called material handling systems. If it's specifically for like luggage at an airport, it's also called a baggage handling system. So it will be called like a yeah, baggage handling system basically. I'll just quickly take care of this. This truck is such a... Oh fuck, he got shot in the head. This truck is small, it's self-contained, it's very easy to clean. Also, I mean, some of these stains are kind of rough, but, you know. I mean, oh god. Okay, hang on, I need to move this. Some of these fucking wonky ass physics in this game, I swear. What they could just put in the fucking... Kowalski, you're a crazy man, you know that? I think that's... No, that's not it. Oh, do I still... Oh god, I hope I didn't step in the blood now. I'm now tracking all of that shit. There's a phone there.
They wanted to grab some things and run away.
Pack the paintings in the truck. This will be our escape and last payment. Please use this money.
They wanted to steal my stuff. What cowards.
John Gog.
The man needed to pay for rent. He ended up paying with his own life.
Yeah. You would think that like working for a criminal pays really well. Like at least it pays really well for me, but... And then on the pal. Get on the pal. Oh god. It would probably be better if I just like slowly shimmy my way over to the bullets. Ah, god damn it. Stop pulling out your fucking power washer.
Someone here returned fire.
Yeah, he did, huh? Again, like you can kind of like piece together sorta what happened here, which is always kind of fun to do. It also works on the trash nicely. Oh god, no. Oh, there's a bloody footprint, I fucked it up. There's so many broken glasses. Ooh. 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 Fuck you. It's gonna be so much fun when we open the hatch and all of this shit just falls directly into my car. I'm already like looking forward to that moment, chat. Oh. I wonder how much pressure it takes to break these glasses. We're gonna find out. We're just gonna put these right here. That should be fine. Oh hey. They're all glasses from a fragile symbol, yeah. Let's see, this says TV room? Interesting. Oh, look at those my fucking footprints, chat. That was my bad. But that's okay. Look. Now we can pull out the power washer. Now we can just do it like this, you know? Except for these things, because these are fucking glasses again. Why are these here? Chat, are you forklift truck certified? Because I don't know if I can clean this without certification. It's funny because like people like I often like hear forklift truck certified mentioned as like a very important thing because forklift trucks are dangerous and such, so it's important to know how to work with them. But then I also hear that like in every single warehouse where they actually use forklift trucks, they did not obey those rules. They didn't follow the rules. They were fucking up with those forklift trucks. They didn't even have time to follow all the rules. It's like related to the fact that the forklift truck is like several times heavier than a person car, you know? because they need forklift trucks need to be able to lift like very heavy loads. So they're made very heavy so they can give proper counterweight. And because of that also makes them extremely dangerous. If a forklift truck falls over and falls on top of you, you have a big issue. Where do you go? Interesting. I believe that they have these exact same assets in the what was it called again? The cabin factory. Like I remember seeing these pillars in the cabin factory, so I should look it up and compare them. They look the exact same. I know it's just because this asset, like of course it looks the same because every warehouse has pillars like this with the little thing around it, but I wonder if I can like turn on this forklift. How are we able to lift this? Nah, it would be too cool. It would never let me. It would be too cool if I could do that. Oh god. 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 Chat, I think that I have hit the wrapping up point. Yeah, I'm at the wrapping up point on this stream. It's 2 AM. I don't want to go as late as I did last night. Because I want to stream more tomorrow. And I've been like doing very long streams for several days in a row now. So let me take a look. Let me take a look. I know who I want to send y'all off to. She's currently celebrating her birthday. Let me see if she's still alive. Yeah, she's still alive. Okay. Crow is also alive. I would have sent y'all to Crow, but it is Emmy's birthday, so we'll go raid Emmy. We'll go say hi to Emmy. She's currently walking down a forest path. Alright, chat. Thank you all for tuning in today. Thank you for watching. I'll be back tomorrow. Not sure what with what yet. It's probably gonna be more Legion remix with Rob and Mickey. We're gonna start early at 2 PM European time or 8 AM American time. And in the evening I'll stream something else. Like Nemo, if you have time more tomorrow evening, it would be afternoon for you though, so it would be pretty early for you. If we could, for example, play Phasmophobia or something, we'll figure it out tomorrow. We'll see what we do. For now, chat, I'm gonna say goodbye to you all. Go say hi to go wish Emmy a happy birthday. Here's your raid message if you want one. And if you don't have my emotes, then this is your... There you go. Alright, chat. Thank you all for watching again. See you again tomorrow. Have a good evening. Bye-bye. I tried to wave at y'all, but my hand tracking is still broken.